Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
The future of Delaware hockey is here. First State Ice Hockey is committed to growing the game, raising the bar, and building better, more complete youth hockey players in and around Delaware. Join the movement of one state, one goal at firststateicehockey.com. Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli can multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9075 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Happy Sunday, friends. Welcome to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather Raylong, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. The 2022 DVHL playoffs continue on from IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania, halfway between Philadelphia and Wilmington. Coming up to start the docket here on DHN 1 as it is today. Team Philadelphia taking on the Exton Kings in this 10U B National Division Championship game. James Witherite flying solo on the DHN airwaves on this Sunday morning. The Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, our videographer for this Sunday set as the DVHL season reaches its culmination. Warm-ups are completed. We'll get right to it here at IceWorks. Team Philadelphia, the third seed in the B National Division for the Squirts, as they once were called. Clad in their away orange kits, they'll travel left to right in this opening period of play. The Exton Kings from Power Play Rinks in Exton, Pennsylvania. moving right to left in their home white sweaters. Teams having their last pregame chats after the 3-minute warm-up reached its conclusion. And as far as the net-minding matchup goes, Brendan Corrigan, number 31, will handle starting duties for Team Philadelphia. And on the Exton side of the rink, it is Graham Watkins, who will handle starting net-minding duties. First period brought to you by our good friends at First State Ice Hockey, committed to building the next generation of youth hockey players in and around Delaware under the philosophy of one state, one goal. Learn more about their classes, clinics, summer tournament teams, their partnership with the Delaware Junior Blue Hens by visiting firststateicehockey.com. And the Kings on the attack early, trying to work out of their zone. Give way immediately to Team Philadelphia. The shot in the net front area from Ben Baroni was a lazy one that missed the post. Baroni got the puck back. Slow backhander covered up by Graham Watkins. And that gives us a stoppage in play, 26 seconds into the first of 3 15-minute periods. This is the B National Championship game among 10U players as Team Philadelphia disrupted the Kings' early attack. And taking advantage of an attacking zone faceoff, or trying to, was Declan Barrett. Puck nearly worked free by Narog. Now recovered by Ben Seiler, stolen from him by Micah Talley. Worked back in to the near corner of the Kings zone. It's shoveled free by netminder Graham Watkins, but held in by Declan Hatton. Hatton tries to run the gauntlet, lost the puck at the tops of the circles. Here's a 3-on-1 for the Kings. Puck advanced to Seiler up the middle, his stick lifted. Catching up to him was Barrett. Thrown in by Levi Narog from just inside the left dot, covered up and held for a stoppage by Team Philadelphia netminder Brendan Corrigan. Plenty of action all day long here from IceWorks. A total of 9 DVHL championship and qualifying games on the docket, split across 2 broadcasts here on Delaware Hockey Night. If you're looking for the 9:45 10B American matchup between Haverford and Wissahickon, you'll want to head to dehockeynight.com, and on the homepage, the second video link is where you'll want to go. Peters shovels the puck into the near corner. Taken away by Parker Wiedek, and now carried forward by Ottaviano Ricketts. Ricketts sets up a 2-on-1 with Tomczak. Shot lane taken away. He was angled to the near side. Still took aim from close range. Corrigan making the save. His second of the morning as we come to the 2-minute mark of the first period. Ricketts from the far half wall slams the puck in behind the Philadelphia goal. Brought out the other way and lofted clear by Connor Geary. Baggio finds Ricketts up the right wing wall again for Exton. Baggio pinched to the near corner by Grayson Peters. Leaves the puck to Jake Tomczak at the point. Rolled in low again, corralled by Adam Hall. Shoveled forward. Kept in briefly by Randazzo, but the re-entry is ruled offside with 12:26 to go in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. Face-off directly in front of the press box here at IceWorks. Won by Philadelphia's Declan Barrett, pushed deep into Exton territory but recovered by Randazzo. Barrett unable to shovel it toward the cage. It's pushed up the near side by Ben Seiler, wearing number 23 in Exton white, red, and black. Furthering the advance, Levi Narog. Up the middle he comes, 2-on-2. Narog takes aim, bothered by Peterson, got the shot away okay from 25 feet, still in the slot area, but it ends up in Corrigan's glove for another pause in play just beyond the 3-minute mark of this first of 3 15-minute periods. No score, attacking zone draw coming up for Exton. Narogan to take it across from Barrett. A Declan Barrett backhand wins the draw, leaving the puck in the corner to Peterson. From below his own goal, he works it forward up the near side, but beyond the reach of Ben Baroni, it's slammed back in by Parker Wiedek. Taken away. Peterson tries to head up a 3-on-2 attack, but this is whistled offside with 11:40 to go in the opening period of play. Delaware Hockey Night brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Call 302-565-6132 for a consultation for your personal injury or workers' compensation cases. Heather A. Long, presenting sponsor of Delaware Hockey Night TV. Puck stripped from Tomzak, nearly so by Micah Talley. Held in by Geary. Pressed by Tomzak as far as center. Hall recovers, but he's driven back as far as his own blue line. Wiedek recovers, gets tripped up by Charlie Tanner. And play is halted with 11:14 to go in the first period. And the Exton Kings will head to their first Colonial Motors power play of the morning, after Charlie Tanner is ruled off for tripping. You too, friends, can score on the Colonial Motors power play. Visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com. Phillies' Micah Talley gives way in the near corner to Duffield. Duffield throws the puck through the slot, fanned on by Ricketts, kept in by Owen Randazzo. From the tops of the circles, worked in low, unable to finish was Duffield. And this puck is cleared. Talley carries it beyond center for Philadelphia. Lost control of it after gaining the red line. Chases it down at the near boards. Dixon bats it down. Talley shovels it beyond the reach of Randazzo. And this puck will be frozen under the glove of Kings netminder Graham Watkins, forcing a face-off to his left with 47 seconds left on the Exton power play, but so far the momentum going the way of the shorthanded Team Philadelphia side. Barrett wins the draw. Hatton cross-ice pass, evades the reach of Peterson. He chases the puck down to the left point to maintain. Into Barrett, working the left corner. Puck stripped from him by Kevin McGovern. Cross-ice pass up ice, finds Seiler, but he's slowed up over the center logo here at IceWorks. Wiedek dumps the puck in up the near wall. Peterson recovers for Philadelphia, circles behind his own goal, tries to backhand the puck up the far side, but his breakout was foiled by Seiler. Shot from 20 feet, right at the right dot, results in a Brendan Corrigan glove save with 9:54 to go in the first. Draw coming to Corrigan's left. And fresh legs are on for both sides. Barrett and Narog meet. Narog wins this face-off, playing the puck to his right. Randazzo stripped of it at the point. Here comes Declan Barrett in a 1-on-2. Barrett had plenty of speed up the left wing boards, but he was kept there by Narog, and the defensive reinforcements for Exton more than caught up with him by the blue line. Penalty's been killed off. We're 5.5 minutes into the first period of a scoreless hockey game so far. Randazzo holding the left point for Exton. Leaves the puck to Seiler, who tried to shovel it in from long range. Here's Colton Bean in a 1-on-1 the other way. Shot from 25 feet just above the left top, blocked off the skate of Logan Dry. And this puck is caromed from behind the Exton goal by Randazzo, out as far as the left point, which was held by Adam Hall briefly. The re-entry for Philadelphia was good. Dixon failed to maintain momentum from the near corner. Hall wobbles the puck in from just inside the Exton blue line. It was blocked off a King's skate and off his intended target. The Geary shot, which followed from the opposite side, trickled near the outside post. Good chance from Dixon. Stick save made by Watkins. Dixon now setting up Bean. Shot disrupted. Sails to the corner again. Thrown net front by Kane Dixon, but blocked away. Parise gains control now for the Kings and backhands the puck out of his zone. So some heat taken out of a hot kitchen, and a 2-on-1 attack led by Duffield, broken up. Geary caught up to him in the slot and disrupted him 25 feet from the net. In come Philadelphia again. Baroni stripped of the puck just upon gaining the line. He steals it back from Tomczak. Centering pass into the skates of Bean and cleared out. Kings on the attack, 4-on-2. Putting the brakes on at the right point was Ricketts, and he lost the zone. Subsequent re-entry called offside with 7:17 to go in period number 1 of a 0-0 hockey game. Friends, saving for retirement doesn't just happen overnight. For 35 years, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses across America do just that, crafting and administering qualified retirement plans for their workforces. Learn more by visiting limestonepension.net. Ethan Duffield back in up the right wing boards, gains the Philadelphia line, but quickly the orange sweaters swarm around him and turn the momentum from left to right. Back the other direction came Charlie Tanner, who suffered a similar fate. Duffield can't connect with Wiedek across ice. Ricketts barely stayed on, Ricketts was onside on the entry. Duffield dove back to the line just in time to have skate contact for a clean entry. Wiedek gives the puck away. Barrett accelerates up the right. Talley holds. Barrett in, shot, no, saved. The net is off its moorings, so no follow-up chance can be taken. Solid Philadelphia chance here. Barrett gets around the defender, but he just had too much momentum. Lost his shot lane before he could wind up and take aim. With the net having been dislodged by a Philadelphia player, the face-off comes outside the Exton blue line. Kings win the draw. Dry shovels the puck up the far boards to McGovern and on further, but it's turned back by Hall from just inside the Philadelphia line. Tanner swats it up the far wall, back in over the Exton stripe, before it's turned back by Dry and called back an icing with just under 6 minutes to go in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. We are ever grateful for all of you joining us all weekend long. Here on Delaware Hockey Night TV. One-on-one for the Kings. The Levi Narog shot was blocked to the near corner by Corrigan. 5th save from him on as many shots. Nathan Dixon turning back the other way. He was angled to the near corner by Dry, still managed to get a shot away, but it was well off its target. Ended up in the corner. Foot race for a loose puck back into the Philadelphia zone. And reaching for it, Adam Hall disrupted the Narog chance. This puck is frozen under the glove of Corrigan, and that gives us a chance to catch our breath with 5:09 to go in the first period. We are still scoreless here at IceWorks in this 10U B National Division Championship game. Declan Hatton accelerates up the right wing boards, out from behind his own goal, but he's stonewalled at center by Ottaviano Ricketts. Duffield recovers. Up the middle into traffic he comes. Dishes the puck to Ricketts, backhand into the slot. Duffield, shot up close. Save made once again by Corrigan. Hatton comes down with the rebound, but he's slowed up by the reaching stick of Ricketts. Hatton perseveres, maintains his momentum to center before giving the puck away. Wiedek, holding the blue line for Exton, is overpowered by Ben Baroni, who came in from further astern. But he lost control of the vulcanized rubber. Parise can't slam it free. Hatton, losing his footing, tries to poke the puck in deeper, but it's brought out by Rocco Baggio up the far side for Exton. Baggio lines up a shot. Caught the top of the puck, it looked like, with the toe of his stick. And Declan Barrett, offering defensive pressure too, disrupted that chance. 3:51 to go and a halt in play. Gives both teams an opportunity to change up. Ricketts ruled guilty of a hook. This 11:09 into the first period, so the first Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill of the day for the Kings. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. 3.5 minutes to go in the first period. Space in the slot for Tanner. Shot waffle boarded away by Watkins to the far side, and subsequently the puck is cleared. Narog walks past center, flips the puck into the Philadelphia zone where a quartet of backcheckers awaited. And Geary was the one to recover. Narog steals the puck from him again. Tries to stick handle into space, couldn't find it. Hall failed to clear. Tomzak countered. Shot was blocked in the slot. 3 minutes to go in the first period of this 0-0 game between the Exton Kings and Team Philadelphia. Dries backhand through the neutral zone, finds Narog again. More time and space this time, but he's angled outside the house by Adam Hall, hustling back on defense for Team Philadelphia. Dixon, pinched to the wall, sets up a 2-on-1, but a sweeping stick from Logan Dry in the slot disrupts his advance. Zone lost. Hatton tries to feed to Peterson across, and the penalty has expired. Ricketts up the middle, angled to the near side by Hatton. Takes aim. Shot found the wrong side of the net. Angles can be deceiving, friends. But that bounced off the near side of the webbing, and the Kings prolong their attack. Failed wraparound there from Ben Seiler. Covered up and held by Corrigan with a pause in play now with 1 minute and 53 seconds to go in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. Who will be first to light the lamp in this 10B National Division matchup? It won't be Ben Seiler, at least not right now. He lined up from 30 feet, but a glove save from Brendan Corrigan stops him in his tracks. Subsequent draw comes to the left of Corrigan again. This shot from Wiedek from center point. Tipped off the toe of Corrigan's pads and was subsequently cleared out of harm's way, as that puck lay loose in the blue paint for a good 1.5 seconds, it looked like, after Corrigan's initial stop. The follow-up chance from Declan Barrett. Squared up for and caught by Graham Watkins. 87 seconds to go in the first period. There is still no score. Philadelphia does, however, gain an attacking zone draw as a result. Point held by Geary, but he fanned on the wrist shot opportunity high in the zone. Pulled the puck back, wound up pretty well, but on the follow through, that stick came up off the ice and he just didn't make contact. The Barrett shot was blocked. Kane Dixon pushing in, backhands the puck in below the goal. To Barrett again. Swatted up the near side. Poked by Hall. To the near boards. Cleared out by Andrew Parise. 40 seconds and change to go. In the first period, no score at IceWorks. Narog came up the middle, but he was slowed up 3-on-2 this Philadelphia attack. Geary lost control, regains the puck below the net. Backdoor pass, evades Declan Barrett, who posted up in the low slot. Final 16 seconds of the period now. Parise in a one-on-one with Hatton. They converge in the near corner. Hatton lifts Parise's stick, emerges with the puck, and tries to stick handle his way out of the Philadelphia zone. He leaves it to his right in Nathan Dixon. Last second shot, wobbles wide, and the first period has come to its conclusion. 15 minutes in the books. Team Philadelphia and Exton tied 0-0. This is Delaware Hockey Night presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, Period 2 upon us in this Delaware Valley Hockey League 10B National Division Championship game. So far, Team Philadelphia and the Exton Kings deadlocked 0-0, and this second period is brought to you by the Hooper family. Narog and Nathan Dixon in for this opening draw. Philly moving right to left in their away orange kits, black sleeves, black helmets and pants. The Exton Kings in those Ottawa Senators-esque sweaters. White with the red numbers on the back. And the black helmets and pants moving from left to right from our vantage point. And Seiler carries the puck in up the right wing boards. Deep into Philadelphia territory, lost it right about the top hash mark, and it's cleared by Bean the other way to Nathan Dixon. Dixon cross-ice pass finds Baroni, challenged high in the zone by Parker Wiedek, who takes the puck away, floats it back to center. He evades a pursuit of Declan Hatton, 2-on-1 this Exton attack. Wiedek's shot, stick check by Peterson clogging up the slot. puck rolls into the near corner. Thrown toward the cage by Duffield. Slammed out from behind by Hatton. And this rolls up ice as far as the Exton blue line, where Baggio recovers. Stretch pass to nobody. Brought back by Hatton through neutral ice. He's stonewalled at the Exton blue line, and this will be offside against the Kings. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky, located in nearby Claymont, Delaware. Offers brisket, pulled pork, barbecue chicken on a daily basis, and a variety of sauces and sides, sure to please any appetite. They're open Monday through Saturday at Suite C26 in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in Claymont, merely a stone's throw from where we stand right here in Aston, Pennsylvania. If you'd like to place a catering order, visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. You can browse the menu there as well. McGovern, pinned deep in the Exton zone, flubbed the breakout pass under a heavy forechecking pressure. Adam Hall couldn't set up a scoring opportunity close up. Here's Geary up the left wing boards. The shot from high in the zone, ricocheted off the end wall. And Parise carries it over his own blue line. Headman pass finds McGovern up the right side. He lost his footing at the top of the circle. Geary recovers and clears the puck, but no icing here. It was waved off, had the appearance of a near icing, but the puck was ruled playable. Kings offside with 12:48 to go in the second period of a scoreless hockey game. In other action today, the 10B American Championship game between Haverford and Wissahickon will be getting underway momentarily. In fact, that is underway. On Rink 1 here at IceWorks. If you're looking for that game, head to dehockeynight.com and click the link in the second TV frame. Hatton shot, blockered down by Watkins. Wiedek corrals the rebound and carries the puck out of the Exton zone. Duffield onside for the entry. Wiedek turning through the puck in the slot. Shot, score from Levi Narog. So the Kings get on the board. Levi Narog, mid-slot. Rifles one blocker side. And 2:58 into the second period. The Exton Kings have taken a 1-0 lead. Parker Wiedek carrying that puck up ice. Really the catalyst for that chance. Amid heavy congestion in the mid-slot, Levi Narog. Right place, right time. Corrals a loose puck off of Philadelphia's skate. And he rifles it home to give the Exton Kings the early lead. Counterattack fails to materialize. Puck shoveled up the far side. Poked forward by Ben Baroni. Back into Exton territory. Centered and shoveled in net front by Declan Barrett. So the lead of the Exton Kings has been erased just like that. Baroni muscles it in. put one on a tee for Barrett net front at 3:49 in the second period. And we've got ourselves, friends, a 1-1 hockey game. And here they come again. Baroni floated the puck in over the Exton blue line, but Barrett couldn't maintain the momentum this time round. Here's Narog bobbing and weaving through traffic. Stood up by Hall at the top of the left circle. Hall angles to the near dots, comes in, shot, blocked from 35 feet away. Puck cleared to the near wall by Tomczak. Geary attempting to hold the left point. Gave way to Dixon. Puck thrown in from over the line. Countered by Baggio. Icing waved off. Geary recovers deep in Team Philadelphia's end of the rink. Narog lost his footing in a battle for the puck at the far corner boards in the Philadelphia zone. And Nathan Dixon pushes forward to set up a 3-on-1. Tomczak trailing him. Puts the heat on. Puck lay loose at the top of the crease. Sweeping in, Parker Wiedek recovers. But Geary pokes the puck away from him and fires it in deep. This is cleared out of play with 9:42 to go in the second period. Friends, if you're like me, healthy living is important. And Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Barrett and Ricketts square off in the face-off to the left of Graham Watkins, the Exton netminder, who has stopped 7 of 8 Philadelphia shots so far. This centering setup from Tanner was intercepted amid heavy net front traffic. Tanner wobbles this puck in again. Tanner tries to jam the puck beyond Watkins' reach, but number 97 and Exton White seals off the far corner of the net and freezes the puck for the pause in play. This face-off comes to the left of Watkins. Barrett wasn't square on the lineup for the face-off. After resetting, he was foiled. Duffield threw the puck in Ricketts' feet, trying to advance back into Philadelphia territory, ultimately to no avail. Here's Hatton through traffic. Switches to his backhand, but he was angled by Ricketts to the near corner and lost his shot lane. Duffield emerges with the puck. Here's a 1-on-1. Make it a 3-on-2. Duffield puts on the brakes, trying to draw Peterson out of position. And as Ben Seiler lost his footing and careened into Corrigan. Play was whistled dead with 8.5 minutes to go in the second period. And a neutral zone faceoff will await just above the Philadelphia blue line. At the top of the hour, at 11 o'clock on this rink, we'll see Wissahickon taking on Team Philadelphia in the 10A American Championship game. A full day of DVHL coverage coming your way here on Delaware Hockey Night 1 and Delaware Hockey Night 2. Baggio backhand from the right point, cleared the crossbar. Hall patiently plays the rebound out from behind his own net. Overskated by Dixon. Carried back up the middle, but only briefly so by Tomczak before the puck was stripped from him. Levi Narog back in for the Kings. Drop pass to the top of the left circle. The Cavan McGovern shot didn't have enough mustard on it to get to the cage. Peters to Geary. Puck stolen. Narog shot. Covered up by Brendan Corrigan. Narog looking for his second. Steals the puck on a failed clearing attempt. Fired from 15 feet. There you can see the disappointment from Levi Narog trying to get his second of the morning, but Brendan Corrigan had other ideas. Winding up from the right point was Logan Dry, failing to connect. And no rebound chances could be manifested further on. Baroni stripped of the puck over the center logo. Duffield gains space in the slot. Patton caught up to him and pushed the puck in behind his own goal, taking away the chance for Ricketts as well. 1-1 hockey game with just under 7 minutes to go in the second period. There is no icing as Dry backhands this puck further up the boards, but it's held in by Baroni. Centered, taken away by Ottaviano Ricketts and carried up the right dots. Did he gain red? No, he looked like he didn't gain red, but icing was waved off further ahead. Ricketts posting up net front. Scrum at the top of the blue paint. Puck is cleared out successfully by Declan Hatton. Solid back check by number 50 in Team Philadelphia Orange, even though he was outbodied by Ricketts by a good way. The Peterson shot is covered by Watkins with 5:59 to go in the second period. There's a new gold standard for digital media solutions for small businesses. 412 Communications offers writing and editing services, public relations consultation, social media management and consultation, multimedia solutions like this broadcast you're watching right now, and more. Visit 412communications.com to learn how they can help your brand build bridges with the people you serve. 5:59 to go in the second. As the late, great Karen Carpenter famously sang, "We've only just begun." Hall took aim from center point. A Watkins glove save denies Philadelphia on their 11th chance of the morning. We almost said afternoon. We're not there yet. If you're joining us from Europe, it's most definitely afternoon there. Here in suburban Philadelphia, not so much. Wiedek carries the puck up the left wing boards. Deaking past Hall, setting up a 2-on-1. Shot sticked away by Corrigan to the far corner of the Philadelphia zone. It looked like the zone was cleared, but play continues on. Now the zone is cleared. The Kings tag up, but Baggio was unable to regain for the Kings. Philly's attack, led by Nathan Dixon, was likewise cut short. And here comes Tomzak crossing to the right wing boards, but he's stripped of the puck 15 feet after gaining the zone. Tanner with the counterattack up the left wing boards. His entry is clean. He rolls the puck into the corner where Wiedek takes over for the Kings. Barrett gives way. Wiedek, shot, save made by Corrigan. .423 to go in the second period of a 1-1 hockey game. Team Philadelphia and the Exton Kings so far equal in this DVHL 10B division. 10B National Division, I should say, championship game. The Kane Dixon shot from 30 feet missed the far post. Rebound contested in the corner. Randazzo shovels it forward to Duffield. Duffield slowed up by Hatton, lost the puck just above the blue line. It is turned back the other way by Peterson. Swarming in, Dixon unable to take it away from Dry. Dry steady on his skates, held his ground, and here come the Kings back on the offensive. Rushed shot from Ricketts, sails into the near corner and bounces back to center, where Kane Dixon tried to center to Peters but overshot his man. Ricketts came back in but lost the puck 5 feet over the line. Nathan Dixon counters, but he was a lone Philadelphia player amid a host of Kings. Surefire way to lose in checkers, surefire way here in hockey as well to not be able to get a quality chance. Three minutes to go in period number 2 of a 1-1 contest. Declan Hatton gives way to Narog once again, turns the puck in close. Duffield maintains for the Kings. Hatton below the net recovers after an errant shot. Up comes Declan Hatton through the middle into a 3-on-2. Dry reaches for him. Hatton crossing through the slot. Backhand, no, lost his footing. Puck comes down on the stick of Levi Narog behind his own goal. Stolen again. Thrown in by Baroni, but another wide shot. Peterson maintains the left point, but gives the puck away to McGovern. McGovern double-teamed on his way in over the Philadelphia blue line. Was slowed up just after gaining and ultimately lost possession. Bulldozing his way up ice and scoring is Ben Baroni. It's a 2-1 hockey game. Team Philadelphia has taken the lead. Baroni accelerates, keeps the defender at bay, and he lets one rip with 1:59 to go in the second period. After assisting on the Declan Barrett goal at 3:49, he gets one of his own. At the 13:01 mark. To give Team Philadelphia the upper hand over the Exton Kings. .93 seconds to go. And a Philadelphia violation. We couldn't quite see what it was from this vantage point. Brings the faceoff outside the Kings line. Philly re-enters. It was Barrett who carried the puck up the right wing boards. Ricketts in the near corner backhands the puck up the near wall. Parise cleared briefly, and the re-entry from Team Philadelphia with 1:14 to go in the second period is likewise whistled offside. Ricketts and Dixon meet just in front of the Team Philadelphia bench, and Nathan Dixon swats this puck with authority into the near corner of the Exton zone. The Baggio backhand does not clear. Wiedek stripped of the puck, trying to walk it out of the zone up the middle. Peters losing his footing in desperation, threw the puck toward the cage, missed the near post by 2 feet. A rebound contested at the near half wall goes the way of Team Philadelphia. Nathan Dixon was stripped of the puck, trying to line up a long shot. Here's Ottaviano Ricketts. pinching past a Philly defender. In fact, knocking Geary on his feet as he came barreling in. Ricketts works the puck from the corner in toward the top of the crease, but a sea of orange sweaters awaited him there. Final 26 seconds of the second period of this 2-1 game. Philadelphia with the lead and the puck, but they're pinned in their own zone. Kane Dixon tries to work it clear. Ricketts protects, converging with Peters, vying for that breakout. Dixon again rolls the puck up the far boards. He got it to Grayson Peters, who is in turn guilty of an icing, clearing from his own blue line with 7 seconds, make that 8 seconds to go in the second period. Operating under the philosophy of one state, one goal, First State Ice Hockey is the new leader for youth hockey player development in and around Delaware. Learn more about their mission, their classes, their clinics, their summer tournament teams at firststateicehockey.com, proud partners of Delaware Hockey Night. Tomczak slowed up high in the zone as we come to the final seconds of the second period. He's unable to get the shot away in time, and the second comes to its conclusion. 30 minutes of hockey complete. Through 2 periods, Team Philadelphia leads the Exton Kings 2-1. This is Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner of Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers.
Actions with your clientele.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Welcome back, friends, to Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Third period upon us. Here at IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania, James Witherite, your commentator. Pat McDonald, the Nighthawk, handling videography duty here on this Sunday morning, and this third period is brought to you by the Ostrander family. Declan Hatton, looking to extend Philadelphia's lead, throws the puck in off the pads of Watkins. It's tipped to the far corner and brought forth by Tomczak beyond center, but he's double-teamed upon reaching the Philadelphia blue line. He lost the puck shortly upon gaining the zone. Colton Bean walks into heavy Exton traffic, and his progress up Route 100 was stunted by not a series of traffic lights, but by a trio of Kings defenders. Here comes Duffield the other way, trying to evade a host of Philadelphians, but to no avail. The back check staying steady here too. Tomczak pushed to the near half wall by Peterson, took aim, but his shot was well off target. Nathan Dixon sets up a 2-on-1 for Philly. Slowed up by Dry. The follow-up shot came from Ben Baroni. Kicked off the left toe of Graham Watkins out of harm's way. This will be an icing against Exton with 13:26 to go in the third period. Friends, if you're looking for Haverford and Wissahickon, head to dehockeynight.com and be sure to visit the second broadcast link. At the conclusion of this game, we'll put that link in the comment section as well for anybody seeking it out. Exton will go down a man due to a slash. Kevin McGovern, the culprit, 148. Into the third period, so it's a Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill coming the way of the Exton Kings. And a shot right off the draw covered by Watkins. Dixon and Ricketts line up. Only 2 seconds coming off the penalty clock. A reminder that here in the 10U division of Delaware Valley Hockey League play, minor penalties are just 90 seconds as opposed to the usual 2 minutes to which we've all grown accustomed. Net front feed from Talley, broken up. Here come the Kings on the attack. The entry not particularly clean, but it was onside. Parise took aim, shot was wide. Follow-up chance right down the pipe from Ethan Duffield, but Brendan Corrigan says no. There's the centering pass. Duffield got plenty on it, but crossing to the far post and squaring up for the save. Brendan Corrigan keeps this a 2-1 hockey game. His team Philadelphia's side in the lead. This puck is rolled in deep. Hatton stripped of it by Duffield. Shot a little bit early. Was wide of the near post. Zone is lost despite Tomczak's efforts to protect at the far point. Baggio gives the puck away to Barrett. Barrett centers, Dixon off the pads, crashing the net. Peters couldn't track down the rebound before Wiedek took it away. Here's Wiedek up the right, Dotson in. Long shot caught and held by Brendan Corrigan with 11:42 to go in regulation. Exton recording shots 17 and 18. Friends, make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky, located in nearby Claymont, Delaware, offers pulled pork, brisket, barbecue chicken, a wide variety of sauces and sides that are sure to please any appetite. Head to sidsbbqandjerky.com to browse their menu to place your catering order. They are open Monday through Saturday as well at Suite C26 in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in Claymont. And be sure to stick around after the game to learn of the 3 stars of the game as presented by Sid's. Adam Hall floats the puck up ice, far side to Mr. Colton Bean. Nathan Dixon carries it on after Bean was slowed up, 2-on-2. Dixon, shot was wide after Randazzo forced him wide. Dixon got his own rebound, tried to put one on a T net front, but there was nobody home. Dixon again, backdoor pass, fanned on by Baroni. Protecting was Hall, center point, but he gives the puck away to Narog. Levi Narog, the goal scorer for the Kings. Headmans to Duffield in mid-slot congestion. Puck is poked to the far corner of the Philadelphia zone, where Nathan Dixon winds up to clear, but Randazzo protects. Taken away from him by Dixon, who stayed with the play. He sets up a 2-on-1. Nathan Dixon around the defender, shot off the post! The Kings can't clear off the rebound either. Peterson held the point. Dixon again. Here he comes. This shot from 20 feet bothered by the reaching stick of Dry. Barrett maintains in the far corner for Philly. Given away by Peterson to Narog. 2-on-1. Narog beats the defender, and he comes. Sets one up net front for Ben Seiler, but his shot at the top of the crease was wide. 9.5 minutes to go in regulation. Philadelphia 2, Exton 1. Rocco Baggio enters up the right wing boards for the Kings, but he's slowed up mid-zone by Tanner. In comes Ricketts now through the middle. Shot in from the point, stick down, and possession and control established by Philadelphia will give us a pause in play with 9:13 to go and a hook signaled against Team Philly. Declan Hatton heads to the infraction chamber for 1 minute and 30 seconds after the hook. And the Exton Kings head to the Colonial Motors power play. You too can score on the Colonial Motors power play. Visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations or browse their vast inventory of pre-owned cars, perfect for any purpose and budget, online at colonialmotorsinc.com. Ricketts' shot blocked by Adam Hall. Narog pursues the rebound behind the net. Hall takes it away and clears. But this will come back an icing with 8:51 to go in regulation. Up later today, Wissahickon and Team Philadelphia at the top of the 11 o'clock hour in the 10 A American Championship. Then at 12:45, the Chester County Skating Club Cougars and the York Devils will square off in the 14B National Championship. We're still waiting on the matchups for the 14A American, 14B American, and 12 AA championships. We'll pass those along to you as soon as results are finalized. Baggio up the right wing boards. Pinched by Geary, stays with the puck and takes aim from 20 feet. Puck is covered up on the doorstep by Brendan Corrigan, denying this Exton odd man rush. Here's another look. Shot popped up in the air, caught on the way down and frozen by Corrigan in the blue paint. Subsequent draw takes place to Corrigan's left. Philadelphia cannot clear. Exton's Ottaviano Ricketts maintains. He's pushed out of the zone by little Nathan Dixon. Dixon and Ricketts converge, and their collective momentum carries them as far as the Exton blue line. Hall waits for both Dixon and Barrett to tag up before floating the puck in up the right wing wall. It caroms to the far corner, where Dixon is surrounded by a trio of Kings. He throws the puck toward the cage, chased down by Barrett. Centering feed from below the net fails to materialize. It was intercepted by Tomczak. Hall, hustling to the near point, protects. 7.5 minutes to go in regulation. Philadelphia up 2-1 over Exton in this DVHL 10B National Division Championship game. Barrett looking for space. Feeds the puck to Hall at the right point. Worked in low again. Barrett shot, glove save by Watkins. Here's the setup to Hall. He works it in again. Declan Barrett lined a shot up from the low hash mark of the near circle. But the Watkins glove save keeps this a 2-1 hockey game. Hatton, chance from the top of the circle, stick checked by Duffield. Trails into the blue paint again, frozen by Watkins for another pause. Dixon fans on the puck over the circle. It's pushed clear by Narog. Worked up ice by Baggio up the far side. Peterson recovers below the net. Wiedek and Peters converge. And Parise trails to his own blue line to try to recover for the Kings. They're down a goal with inside 7 minutes to go. Play halted, penalty signaled. It will be against Philadelphia. Tripping the adjudication with 6:33 to go. Declan Hatton off for the trip at 8:27 in the third. And the Exton Kings have taken their timeout. Looking at what's up next here on Delaware Hockey Night TV. The 10A American Division Championship game between Wissahickon and Team Philadelphia. That will get going at the top of the 11 o'clock hour. Timeout has concluded. Declan Hatton getting a 90-second reprieve. Has opened the door for the Exton Kings. Barrett and Narog square off. Barrett with a goal for Team Philadelphia. Levi Narog with the goal for the Exton Kings. And Barrett wins the face-off in his own zone. This is offside. As the Kings swat the puck back over the blue line, as we know, in USA Hockey Youth Classification games, offside is automatic regardless of the age division. Barrett tries to pinch up the near boards. Narog takes the puck away from him. Barrett recovers. Quick shot from the bottom of the right circle into Watkins' pads. This carried on by Parise back up ice. He's slowed up at the top of the far circle by Geary. Now it rolls into the near corner. Set up by Wiedek to Narog, looking for his second. He could not connect from 25. Rebound contested in the far corner. We have entered the final 6 minutes of regulation. Philly shorthanded for another 40 seconds. Hall floats the puck in from just above the blue line near side. It caroms to the far corner. And this Exton Kings Colonial Motors power play has really gone the way of Team Philadelphia for the most part. Wiedek throws one net front. Duffield follow-up shot, save made by Corrigan again. Duffield got his own rebound, but it was taken away from him by Nathan Dixon and subsequently cleared. Talley pursues. Dry rifles the puck off the near boards. Pushed in by Wiedek from just over the Philadelphia blue line. and recovered by Hall behind the Philly net. Hall backhands this puck now up the far wall. As the penalty expired, Colton Bean stood up on his way out by Ricketts. 4:44 to go. Philadelphia 2, Exton 1 here at IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania. Puck is rolled in low, swatted by Dry, around to the far corner and out. The Peterson backhand advances the puck to Nathan Dixon back in over the Exton stripe. Dixon trying to work the puck toward Mike Atali, who looked to be cherry-picking in hopes of a third. That pass was ultimately intercepted and pressed up ice. 2-on-1 for Philly. Centering pass high to Talley. He collided with Dry, racing the puck down. Logan Dry in the near corner of his own zone. Plays the carom shot out of harm's way. And this will come back offside as Colton Bean didn't hold up enough for his fellow Philadelphians to tag up for the re-entry. 3:55 to go in regulation. Philly 2, Exton 1. Baroni fielded the centering pass, but to no avail. Close-up shot from Bean, saved by the outstretched leg of Watkins. 3.5 minutes remain. Tom Zach's advance up the left wing boards for Exton was broken up. Barrett chases down a loose puck, recovered by Narog. Tom Zach, from the top of the right circle, took aim from 35 feet. His shot intercepted. We've reached the final 3 minutes. Philadelphia 2, Exton Kings 1. Randazzo. Clears and forces Philadelphia offside. This face-off comes just above the Exton blue line with 2:40 to go in regulation. Philadelphia working to try to protect a 2-1 lead over the Exton Kings. And we'll keep an eye on Graham Watkins to see if he makes a break for the bench anytime soon. Icing waved off on the long clear. Hatton plays the decelerating puck, but Wiedek converges with him. Net front set up to Duffield resulted in an errant shot. Nathan Dixon carries the puck out of his own zone, deking past Duffield, 2-on-1. Dixon, centering pass intended for Talley, was intercepted on the doorstep. Final 2 minutes are upon us. In this 2-1 hockey game, Philly with the lead over Exton. Ottaviano Ricketts, 4-on-2, crosses to the left side, centering pass, mishandled, in the low slot, follow-up chance, it's in, off the stick of Kevin McGovern. Kevin McGovern ties this hockey game up. Off assists from Duffield and Ricketts with 1:46 to go in regulation. Brand new hockey game. With 100 seconds to go in regulation. Randazzo slap shot from high. Bounces off the end boards. Corralled by McGovern. Taken away from him by Barrett. Thrown up the far boards. Turning. McGovern backhands the puck in low again. Slammed out of Exton's reach by Declan Hatton, wearing 50 in Team Philadelphia orange. We have reached the final minute and 5 seconds of the regulation period of this game. Here comes Hatton up the middle. Stick handling through traffic, backhands the puck through the slot. It bounces to the near corner, where Baroni failed to chase it down cleanly. Ricketts lowers the shoulder, pushes the puck beyond the reach of Bean. Here he comes. Ottaviano Ricketts through the middle, slowed up by the reaching stick of Peterson just before the Philadelphia blue line. Puck wobbles along the line. That gave Narog time to tag up. Parise challenged high by Hatton, who accelerates as far as center, keeping play in the neutral zone. 25 seconds to go in regulation. Here's Tomzak coming in. He's slowed up over the center logo by Declan Barrett. The Exton fans want a call. They're not going to get one, as the officials are letting them play. 12 seconds remain in regulation. Baroni and Narog tied up. Dry clears the zone. 2 seconds. Final chance from Wiedek. Trickles wide, and regulation has solved absolutely nothing. Through 45 minutes, Team Philadelphia and Exton are tied at 2. We're going to need overtime to settle this. On Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night. Welcome to a 3-on-3 overtime. 10 minutes on the clock. Narog and Dixon square off for the opening face-off. Next goal wins. And off we go. Duffield slowed up at the Philly blue line by Adam Hall. Hall accelerates into Exton territory. He is disrupted by Wiedek. Gathering the puck on the doorstep for a close shot, Baroni is foiled by Graham Watkins, making save 23 of the day. "23 seconds have gone by here in this 3-on-3 overtime. Lots of open ice for both of these teams to work with. Nathan Dixon backhands the puck toward Hall, but lost the zone despite winning the draw. Given away in the neutral zone. Here's Ricketts up the middle, stonewalled by Hall at the line, and the entry's ruled offside. Now Philadelphia changes. Barrett, Hatton, and Talley On for Team Philadelphia, Ricketts stays on with Baggio, and now coming on too is Duffield. Declan Barrett tries to go coast to coast. Shot was wide. Gets his own rebound, backhand, net front scrum. This cleared out from on the doorstep by Rocco Baggio. Patton races back to the Philadelphia blue line to recover. Mishandled the puck briefly. The centering feed from Ricketts beyond the reach of Duffield, who tries to chase the puck down in the corner. Taken away by Talley, and this comes back in icing with 8:52 to go in overtime. Ten minutes sudden victory overtime. And Exton wins the attacking zone draw. Parise's shot caught on its way down after it was stick checked in the air. Corrigan freezes for the pause. .8:42 remaining on the overtime clock. Philadelphia wins this draw, but Haddon is unable to clear. Dry lost his footing at the point. Barrett attempting to counterattack, gives way to Parise, but here's a 1-on-2. Parise outman, tries to split the wickets in the high slot. Hatton steals the puck. Patton sets up a 3-on-1. He's on together with Talley. Cross ice pass brought down by Micah Talley. Put one on the doorstep for Hatton, but it was swatted away by Levi Narog, hustling back to break up that attempt. Backhanded in from high by Hatton. This puck is cleared deep into Philadelphia's end. Kings get a change. Zone protected by Baggio. He muscles his way in for a backhand shot. Again, Corrigan freezes the puck with 7:35 to go in regulation in this, or to go in overtime in this 2-2 hockey game. Face off at the near circle. Peterson directs the puck away from Seiler's reach. Baggio crosses to the left point to maintain the zone for the Kings. 3-on-1. Baggio, shot. No goal. The rebound is in. The game-winning goal. Scored by Parker Wiedek as he waits on the doorstep, tracks down a loose puck at the top of the crease, and he puts it away to seal a 3-2 Exton Kings victory. We'll take a quick pause here on Delaware Hockey Night. We'll come back with a look at the 3 stars of the game. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Once again, the final score, Exton Kings 3, Team Philadelphia 2. And before we bid you adieu until our next game on the docket, we bring you the 3 stars of the game as presented by Sid's Barbecue and Jerky. The 3rd star in goal for Exton, Graham Watkins, recording 23 saves. The 2nd star, Ben Baroni, with a goal and an assist for Team Philadelphia. The 1st star of the game, Parker Wiedek, with the game-winning goal for the Exton Kings, along with his assist on the first Exton goal in the 2nd period. We'll leave you with one final look at that game-winning goal, giving the Exton Kings a 3-2 win over Team Philadelphia in the DVHL 10U B National Division Championship. There's the goal that sealed it for the Exton Kings. Congratulations to the Kings on their divisional championship. Congratulations to Team Philadelphia on a game well played, a game that certainly did not deserve a loser. Pat McDonald, James Witherite signing off for now. We'll be back at the top of the 11 o'clock hour. Coming up, it will be the 10A American Division matchup between Wissahickon and Team Philadelphia.
Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
The future of Delaware hockey is here. First State Ice Hockey is committed to growing the game, raising the bar, and building better, more complete youth hockey players in and around Delaware. Join the movement of one state, one goal at firststateicehockey.com. Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli can multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9075 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Hi, friends. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. The 2022 DVHL playoffs live from IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania. We're in this 10U A American Division Championship game. The Wissahickon Warriors will square off against Team Philadelphia. James Witherite flying solo on these Delaware Hockey Night airwaves this morning. The Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, our videographer for this 10A American Division Championship game. Wissahickon and Team Philadelphia squaring off. Team Philadelphia, the top seed, by virtue of that, clad in their home whites and defending the goal to our right. Wissahickon in their away blues. Those kits reminiscent of the 1980 Team USA sweater. Defending the goal to our left. Between the pipes for the Warriors, it will be Emmett Klein wearing number 35. And Justin Pribish will handle the goaltending duties for Philadelphia to our right. Set to go this opening period faceoff. Brought to you by First State Ice Hockey, committed to building the next generation of youth hockey players in and around Delaware under the philosophy of one state, one goal. Quick backhand shot from Joseph Kiss on the doorstep, sails wide of Emmett Klein's office. And here's a one-on-one the other way, headed up by Danny Jones for Wissahickon. His chance negated close up. Held in by Jones. He tries to headman the puck to Scotty Brodsky. That pass tipped offline. Knowles recovers, walks the puck back into Philadelphia territory. Jones lines up a shot, clears the crossbar. From right between the circles as we work to the end of the first minute of this first of three 15-minute periods. Knowles recovers the puck after Philadelphia cleared. He fires it off the back glass out to the far corner, where Colin Bender's unable to backhand it on. Taken away by London Smolensky, thrown toward the cage, but to no avail. Holding the left point for Philadelphia was Sambuco. Bender lofts the puck over the line. It comes right back in from neutral territory, and Peak clears this time. Taken away by Luke Fisher, a skater wearing number 30. Bit of a uniform oddity there. Long shot from well atop the left circle is paddled down and frozen by Emmett Klein, recording his first save of this morning's action. 100 seconds thereabouts gone in the first of three periods. First attacking zone face-off for Team Philadelphia, left by Patrick Powers. Back to Luke DiBattista at the left point. DiBattista rolls the puck in behind the cage. Handled there by Churchio for Wissahickon. And advanced up the far side by Loader. Taken away by Garrett Yu before Wissahickon was able to clear the zone. Now again, Loader tied up at the far half wall by Kearns. Got to the puck. Another failed clearing attempt. Shot from Yu. Blocked in heavy traffic. And this puck is cleared out of harm's way by Churchio. Advanced by Ambler up as far as center. And recovered by Philadelphia's Connor Kearns. Sean Loftus works the puck back in over the Philadelphia line, but Powers turns it back the other direction. Play was whistled dead despite Emmett Klein failing to freeze the puck. The on-ice official lost sight of the puck, thus resulting in the hauled in action, and the Philadelphia attacking faceoff goes the way of the Wissahickon Warriors. Jones pokes the puck up the near boards, hustling back deep into Philadelphia territory. Sambuco was unable to clear it back. Knowles holds the right point amid a crowd of Philadelphians. John Kiss cannot clear. Puck intercepted by Brodsky. Walked in for a close-up shot, but it was off its target. Knowles holding the right point off his backhand. Sets up Jones. Stood up in the slot by Hunter Klein. Hunter Klein, 88 for Philadelphia. Emmett Klein, 35, the goalie for Wissahickon. We'll do our best to keep them sorted out for you through the course of the game. Also a pair of kisses on the Philadelphia team. Joseph wearing 5, John wearing 7. Brodsky centers to Aiden Kim. Shot in close. And a score. Looked like Privish made the save initially, but we'll give this another look. As Scotty Brodsky leads the line back to the Wissahickon bench. There's the initial shot. Brodsky finishes off the rebound to make it 1-0 Warriors. Brodsky off the rebound of the Kim chance. Gives the Warriors, I should say, the first goal of the game. Wraparound chance covered up by Emmett Klein with 10:53 to go in the first period. Delaware Hockey Night brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Call 302-565-6132 for a consultation for your upcoming personal injury or workers' compensation case. Heather A. Long, Esquire, proud presenting partner of Delaware Hockey Night. Churchio recovers the puck just above the Wissahickon line. Peak forced to wait with 2 Warriors of 4. Now he shovels the puck in as Gavin Swift was last to tag up. It's turned right back into the neutral zone by Philadelphia defender Luke Fisher. In comes Swift a second time. Shot after he lost his footing, bounces off Pribish's pads, ends up in the far corner. Zone maintained by Peak at the left point. Headman feed attempted to Ambler was intercepted and subsequently cleared. This puck sails the length of the ice, played by Joseph Kiss before it reached the goal line, so there was no icing to be had. Giveaway in the slot, shot from Braxton Barch was directed offline. Barch gets it back. Puck stripped from him by Danny Jones. He's angled to the near wall by Yu upon reaching neutral territory. Puck stays at center red, despite Jones's momentum carrying him further up. Here's Brodsky now looking for a second. Brodsky angled to the near corner by Connor Kearns was stripped to the biscuit. Kearns ricochets it off the far boards. Couldn't quite connect with Barch. Second goal for the Warriors as Danny Jones gets his own rebound. It is 2-0 Wissahickon. Holding court early in the Team Philadelphia zone. Danny Jones stays with the play. And puts away his own rebound to make this 2-0. And we're only 6 minutes in. Bender tries to run the gauntlet through a congested slot, lost the puck. The Knowles shot from high in the zone is tipped behind the cage, caromed out of harm's way by Fisher, and now shoveled up ice by Klein. Cross ice feed tracked down by Philadelphia's Connor Kearns in the far corner. He's confronted by Bender. The confrontation continues behind the cage where Bender was able to generate space to carry the puck up the near side, only as far as mid-zone before Powers slowed him up. Some help before from Kim furthered the Wissahickon advance, but Lucas Miller lost control of the puck briefly upon gaining the line. He chased it down to the far half wall. Now it was taken away briefly by Kearns before Swift recovered. This cleared. And now a 2-on-2 headed by Patrick Powers of Team Philadelphia, who lost his footing after being driven to the near corner by Mason Churchio in Wissahickon blue. Two aside, they battle for the puck at the near half wall. Powers lunging to get a shot away, tripped himself up in the high slot. Wissahickon back on the offensive, Sean Loader. Pushed behind the net by DiBattista. Sets up the wraparound, it's 3-0, boom, just like that. Wow. Sean Loader keeps this Wissahickon tour de force alive. Wraps around and banks it in for a third Warriors goal. 7:38. Into the first period. So Philadelphia is taking their timeout already. Planning for retirement doesn't just happen overnight, friends. For 35 years, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses craft and administer pension plans for their workforces. Learn more by visiting limestonepension.net. Three rapid-fire goals for the Wissahickon Warriors. Advance from Loftus up the left boards taken away. Garrett Yu turns the puck the other direction. Ahead to Declan Kotson. Shot in off the backboards, corralled by Messard. By Masad, I should say, apologies. Jones up the middle, tries to feed to Brodsky across ice. Knowles holds, waiting for Jones to tag up. Knowles back to the red line, gives way to Yu, works the puck up the middle. John Kiss could not further the Philadelphia attack. Back in comes Loftus up the left wing boards, but he gives way ultimately to Kotson, who again clears. Neutral zone faceoff coming up with 6:12 to go in the first period. Wissahickon commanding the pace of this game early. They're up 3-0 over the top-seeded team Philadelphia. Hayden Kim slowed at center. Works forward, drops the puck back to Bender. Peak holding the left point, throws the puck in. It is intercepted by Bartz, but cleared out of play, leading to a face-off inside the Team Philadelphia zone. Bartz brings down a pinballed puck, left it high in the zone to Joseph Kiss, but to no avail. Loader led the re-entry for Wissahickon up the left wing boards. Puck rolls into the near corner. Thrown in and backhanded on front by Gavin Swift. That's a fourth Wissahickon tally, and we're not even 10 minutes in. Swift fields the centering pass. To be the fourth Warriors goal scorer. In as many goals so far. Klein fans on the puck at the left point. This rolls down ice. Shoveled out by Fisher. Nearly one for the thumb coming from Loftus, but outstretching his left leg, Justin Pribish made the save. Here's a 3-on-1 for Philly. Bart centering feed. Kiss crashes the net. The shot comes from London Smolenski to put Team Philadelphia on the board. It is now 4-1. London Smolenski finishes the tic-tac-toe, 10:27 into the first period. And the Philadelphians are on the attack again. Patrick Powers draws the trip on his way in from the left dot. And at the 4:21 to go mark of the first period, Team Philadelphia is headed to the Colonial Motors power play. You too can score on the Colonial Motors power play. Visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com. Austin Peak was ruled off for tripping. And the shot off the draw was saved by Emmett Klein. DiBattista working the left point, rolls the puck in behind the Wissahickon goal where it's corralled by Masad. There's Powers with a hard wrist shot in for the power play goal, and Philadelphia's cut the Wissahickon lead down to 2.
Put up the pregame graphic. Is that good? Yep, so that's good. Now you're going to go into live score. Live score on that left margin. EXT. Yes. XT and then Kings. And then in the logo, you're going to select the Exton logo. Yep. the appropriate logos for those. You got it? There's no Royals logo there. Sorry? It should be in that file. Okay. You're going to hit submit. You're going to hit reset game. You're going to hit, under game settings, you're going to hit submit and reset game. You're going to scroll to the bottom. It's at the very, very bottom. Yep. And then on the other side, edit colors. On the top. Okay. I'll just come over. That's all right. We're at the end of the course. Back door!
The other score is 14-17.
Thank you.
That was the time.
When wearing both the producer and commentator hats, And the auxiliary broadcast has a hiccup. You have to sprint to the other rink to help get it reset. Back here, what you saw was Team Philadelphia early in this period, scoring their second and third goals of the game. Here, they're on the Colonial Motors power play, and you too can score on the Colonial Motors power play. Visit colonialmotorsinc.com or drop in at one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations. So we rejoin action with 9:15 to go in the second period. Wissahickon, after their 4-0 tear through the first 10 minutes of the game, have given up 3 consecutive Team Philadelphia goals. Danny Jones sets up a 1-on-1 from deep in his end. You angled him to the corner. Barch recovers the puck from directly behind the Philadelphia goal. Joseph Kiss pushes it forward now, but he's stonewalled at the Wissahickon blue line as hustling back Zach Masad broke up any further Philadelphia advance. Masad behind his own goal. Tries to clear the puck up the near side, but London Smolensky, first Philadelphia scorer, broke up that attack. Masad perseveres, stays with the play. The entry is onside, but Swift lost his footing after receiving the centering pass high in the zone. Back comes Kiss the other way. Backhand centering feed bounces over the stick of Smolensky, ends up at the near wall. Chasing in Braxton Barsh prolongs this Team Philadelphia attack as we reach the 8 minutes to go mark of the second period. Puck thrown through the top of the crease, corralled at the near corner, and cleared by Barch. Intercepted by Knowles, worked forward up the middle beyond Barch's reach. To Klein in the far corner, who gives the puck away to Loftus, protecting at the middle of the zone. Now it's tied up by Klein, walked in by Loftus. He tries to jam the puck into the near corner. Save made, puck cleared, and this will come back an icing with 7:15 to go in the second period. Friends, if you're like me, healthy living is important. And Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Goalie changes for both teams, as both Wissahickon and Team Philadelphia have elected to use both of their goalies for roughly equal time in this contest. Now in goal for Philadelphia, number 22, Lucas Graff. Now in goal for Wissahickon, number 1, Colin Reagan. And another icing against Team Philadelphia will give the Warriors yet another attacking zone faceoff. This faceoff comes to the left of Lucas Graff, was won by Bender. Peak could not hold center point. John Kiss chases the puck down, pushes it nearly to the Wissahickon blue line. Scanlon carries the attack further through the slot, but he's stood up by Colin Reagan, making his first save of the game on the first shot he faced. Scanlon confronted behind the Wissahickon goal. Gives way to Churchio. Aiden Kim furthers the advance up the right dots. 2-on-3. He tries to connect with Miller through the slot, but that pass was bobbled 20 feet from the net, and the puck picked clean by Mason Sambuco. Advance beyond the reach of John Kiss. Churchio wins the foot race to a loose puck in the near corner of the Wissahickon zone, but cannot clear. Miller takes it away from Kotzen. Puts on the brakes with 2 men of 4. They now tag up, but possession was lost. Good heads-up play there by Lucas Miller to stay onside, but his efforts from deep in Wissahickon territory proved all for naught. Scanlon in the far corner gives the puck away. It's advanced by Ambler to Loader, but taken from him just upon gaining the zone. 5:20 to go in the second period of this 4-3 hockey game. Advantage the Wissahickon Skating Club Warriors over Philadelphia. Masad throws the puck in from just above the blue line along the near dashes. Hugh corrals, does not clear as Loftus protects at the far side. Powers muscles through, but the second Philadelphia goal scorer was pickpocketed at center. The Loftus shot which followed was tipped over the Philadelphia goal by the glove of netminder Lucas Graff. Rebound, a hotly contested one. Battle migrates to the corner. Loftus tries to center. Brodsky lost his shot lane. Puck is loose in front. Backhanded out of harm's way, but fired back in by Masad. Brodsky couldn't put the rebound away on the welcome mat. And Powers turns play behind the goal before Yu tries to work it clear up the far side and now does. Barron was slowed up right in front of the Wissahickon bench. The re-entry for the Warriors called offside with 4:08 to go in the second period. Operating under the philosophy of one state, one goal, First State Ice Hockey is the new leader in youth hockey player development in and around Delaware. Learn more about their classes, clinics, and summer tournament teams by visiting firststateicehockey.com. Smolensky driven to the near corner by Peak on his attack. Ran out of options. Turning and shooting for Wissahickon was Aiden Kim, and it's now 5-3. Warriors get one back. Kim wound up from 25 feet, and with 3:35 to go in the second period, Wissahickon has extended their lead back to a pair. So a good back and forth hockey game here both ways. And a shot off the draw from Joseph Kiss was saved by Reagan. This is, by the way, a Colonial Motors power play for Team Philadelphia, as a Wissahickon penalty is what stopped action. Yu wound up from center point, shot was wide. Smolensky's backhand from up close, covered up by Reagan for a pause in the action again. This with 2:51 to go in the second period of this 5-3 game. Warriors with the advantage. Puck cleared. U recovers. Headman to Powers. Shot turned aside as Powers looks for a second. And now Swift winds up from behind the Wissahickon goal. Gives the puck away to U, who, in volleying it back over the Wissahickon blue line, becomes guilty of an offside. .2:11 remaining. In the second period of a 5-3 hockey game. The Wissahickon Warriors with a 2-goal lead over top-seeded team Philadelphia, but they're down a man for the next 16 seconds. That looked offside from here, but play continues on unabated. Hunter Klein back in his zone. Advances the puck up the right wing boards, thrown in by Kearns. Powers put the brakes on enough to stay onside. The entry is good, but possession has been ceded to the Warriors once again. Bender traps the puck along the near boards. It's backhanded by U toward the Wissahickon goal, but dug free by Miller. Swatted by Klein the other way. Ryan Barron heads the attack from the far half wall, caroming the puck to the near corner. Powers won the foot race there over Peak and will try to walk the goal line in. Puck rolls over the top of the cage to the far corner. Took a lucky bounce there for Cullen Reagan to keep his spotless record intact as we come to the final 70 seconds of the second period, which was brought to you by the Hooper family. Shout out to Neil, Athena, Larry, and Joey for their support of Delaware Hockey Night. Final minute of play in the second period. Wissahickon nursing a 5-3 lead over Team Philadelphia. And Austin Peak clears the puck out of harm's way. The breakout pass the other way from Hunter Klein evades the reach of Kearns. It comes back to center where U feeds the puck to Powers. It was tipped over the line but returned back by Wissahickon. Long shot from Bender, shoveled behind the cage by Graff. U gains the rebound. Connects with Barron, who further advanced the puck to Powers. And Kearns dished it up the near boards just over the Wissahickon blue line before Masad moved action back from right to left. He tried to set up Loader for a last-second shot. The horn sounds, the period ends, and through 2 periods of play, the Wissahickon Warriors lead Team Philadelphia 5-3. This is Delaware Hockey Night coverage of the Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs from IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania. We'll be back after a quick timeout. We are back on Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Through 2 periods, Wissahickon with a 5-3 lead over Team Philadelphia in this 10A American Division Championship game. Third period brought to you by the Ostrander family, proud supporters of Delaware Hockey Night TV all season long. And the Wissahickon Warriors are on the attack to begin this third period. That attack's short-lived, though, as John Kiss works back down ice for Philadelphia. He was angled to the far wall. Puck held in by Kotzen at the point. Taken behind the Wissahickon goal by Knowles, but not able to clear. Kiss, shot, stick checked wide. Reagan lunged for it. Ultimately, the puck was high and wide enough that he didn't have to make a move. Follow-up shot came from Kotzen at the far half wall. That blocked away. And a loose puck will be corralled by Amer, who shovels it up the near boards beyond center before Scanlon regained for Team Philadelphia. Here comes Jones bursting through traffic. Drops it off to Loftus. Backhand was a weak shot that never made it to the top of the crease. And the slash is signaled against Team Philadelphia. 79 seconds into the third period. Sambuco rolled off. The slash signal given with the intensity of a Bob Ross narrative. It was a happy little slash, wasn't it? And the turkey's on the table for the Warriors. Meanwhile, for Team Philadelphia, they stare down a Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. Centering pass from the near corner, mishandled by Loftus. Barch works the puck clear to center. Churchio backhands the puck up ice. Loftus couldn't track it down after gaining the zone. It's brought the other way by Smolensky. Long shot from Smolensky, who had the first Philadelphia goal. That 10:27 in the first period was an errant one. Brodsky was unable to pursue the puck. It comes back as far as the Wissahickon blue line, where Peak turns it up ice along the far wall. Smolensky gives way. Peak waits for Loftus to tag up before re-entering. Puck rolls to the near corner off the Karam shot, where it was well contested by both sides. Churchio protecting the right point. Threw one in lazily, but it was batted down comfortably by Hunter Klein net front. Churchio winds up a second time. Brodsky can't jam the puck in. It is frozen by Lucas Graf for a pause in play with 12:22 to go in the third period. Fresh legs on for both sides. 13 seconds left on this Warriors power play. Bender gave the puck up off the draw. Smolensky crosses to the right, dots racing down ice. Launches the puck in from long range off the end boards, where it's corralled by Aiden Kim for Wissahickon, but overskated mid-zone. Some help astirred from Brady Knowles enables the Warriors to work back into neutral territory. Kim tied up by Powers at the near wall. Yu emerges with the puck on the other side of the neutral zone, and here he comes, angled to the near corner by Masad, but still was able to get a shot away shortly after Team Philadelphia got back to full strength. Philly wants a call on Kim for the shove on Barch. They won't be satisfied by the lack thereof, and Team Philadelphia subsequently is ruled offside. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky, located in nearby Claymont, Delaware, offers brisket, pulled pork, and barbecue chicken on a daily basis, Monday through Saturday, along with a variety of sauces and sides that are sure to please any appetite. To place a catering order, visit sidsbbqandjerky.com. Philadelphia offside again with 11:03 to go. In regulation. Wissahickon with a 5-3 lead and a fast break led by Sean Loader. Backhand shot as he was bothered by Kearns from behind. Stopped by Graff, and as the net is dislodged, play is once again brought to a halt. With respect to Sid's Barbecue and Jerky, we invite all of you to stick around after the game concludes for the introduction of the 3 stars of the game. This face-off comes from the near dot and is controlled by Philadelphia. Barron double-teamed on his way up the left wing boards. Still managed to get a shot away from long range, but it's covered by Colin Reagan for another pause in the action with 10:44 to go in regulation in this 5-3 game. The Wissahickon Warriors with a fairly clear-cut advantage. Kotson's backhand from just above the dot near side. Never made it to the blue paint. Brady Knowles controls the puck. Fails to clear. Masad bullies his way as far as the blue line. Lost the puck before as it was brought in from behind him by Brodsky. He had yet to gain onside position, thus the stoppage with 10:18 remaining in the contest. Knowles rings the puck in again, but it's intercepted behind the Philadelphia goal by Sambuco. Held in by Knowles at the point. Sambuco pushes out of the slot, angles to the far wall, puts the brakes on momentarily to try to generate some space. Drew Bender out of position enough to backhand the puck in deep. He comes off for a change, taking his place as Fisher. Meanwhile, the battle rages on for the puck at the near half wall. It bounces off the near corner in behind the Wissahickon goal. Backhanded by John Kiss behind the net. Kotson fails to get a clean shot away. Centering pass to Scanlon, fanned on net front. Kim, after gaining center off the Masad feed, launched the puck deep into the Philadelphia end to avoid the icing and give his Warriors an opportunity to change. 9 minutes to go. Wissahickon with a 5-3 lead over Team Philadelphia, trying to complete the upset. This is an icing on Team Philadelphia, and it comes with 8:46 to go in regulation. Colonial Motors is celebrating over 25 years in the automotive industry in Central Delaware, and they feature a vast array of pre-owned cars perfect for every purpose and budget. Visit one of their 3 convenient locations, Townsend, Smyrna, and Camden, or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com. Ambler's shot misses the near post. Rebound, Karams behind the goal to the far corner, where Smolensky clears it ahead to Joseph Kiss. Kiss attempted to center the puck. There's Smolensky with a second try, and a big save by Cullen Reagan stops Smolensky from getting a second goal of the contest. This deserves another look. Great way for Kiss to stay with the play. Smolensky, solid shot, but Cullen Reagan was up with the stop. so far he's been solid, backstopping this Warriors team through the second half of the game. Kiss again. Canceled out net front by the reaching stick of Brady Knowles. Jones heads up Loftus, who accelerated up the middle. Loftus around a pair of defenders, shot right into the breadbasket of the other 22, Lucas Graff, who holds for another pause in play. This with 7:49 to go in regulation, and Wissahickon nursing a 5-3 lead over Team Philadelphia. We have crossed over from morning into afternoon. And an offside Warriors attack. Results in a neutral zone faceoff. Backhand shot from Lucas Miller was bothered and covered up by Graff for another pause in action. .7:22 remaining in this 5-3 hockey game. And the Warriors maintaining a pretty solid presence in the Philadelphia zone, at least for the last couple minutes. And they re-enter after Philadelphia's brief attempt to clear went awry. Ambler slowed up coming out of the Wissahickon zone. Tried to feed the puck on to Swift, but it was taken away by Kearns. Breakout from Barron, intercepted by Loader, looking for the shot, couldn't find a clean one. Easy save by Graff, keeps it a 2-goal game. Follow-up chance from Peak at the point. Took a hop wide to the near corner. Brodsky fails to protect. Loftus, however, does, foiling John Kiss's attempt to clear. Rather, it was you deep in the zone who let the puck go. Follow-up shot turned aside. 6:10 remaining in regulation. And this play is called, was it called offside? Or was the shot good? They're lining up as though it was offside, and that appears to be the case. Six and change to go in regulation. In come Team Philadelphia. Scanlon tries to generate space. He was slowed up by Knowles in pursuit of the puck. Centering feed, evades the reach of John Kiss, ends up in the far corner. It's rolled behind the net to the near corner where Danny Jones fails to clear. Masad tips the puck out of the reach of John Kiss. Tries to carom it out up the near wall. Taken away by Kotson. Stick save on the doorstep by Reagan. Follow-up chance from Kiss, sails wide. Kotson gives way below the net to Knowles. Caromed up the near side to Jones. Beyond the reach of Scanlon, this puck is advanced to Loftus. Kotson hustles back to the Philadelphia blue line. Steals the puck back. Gives it away to Zach Masad, who right in front of the Philadelphia bench winds up and dumps this puck deep into the Philadelphia end. Just over 5 minutes to go in regulation. Scanlon pinches through up the left. Goal waved off. It appeared maybe that it might have gone in, but Cullen Reagan saves the day, and the official with the washout It looked like it bounced off the post and then rolled across the goal line. We'll give it another look at the next stoppage. We'll get that queued up for you half speed too so we can get a real good look. At what did and did not transpire. Kim up the middle, gained the Philadelphia blue line before the puck was taken away. Klein dekes past Bender. Joseph Kiss shovels the puck from the blue line into the far corner of the Wissahickon zone. Peak tracks it down below the goal. Turns play to the far side. Miller pushes it just beyond his blue line before being slowed up at center by Garrett Yu. Down to the final 4 minutes. Penalty called. Let's go back to that no goal just a moment ago. There's the shot off the post. It rolls along the goal line, and Cullen Reagan lunges over the puck. Good washout all the way. It looked close in real time. It looked close from this angle, but there you see no daylight, at least not from this vantage point, between the puck and the goal line. And now a Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill awaiting Team Philadelphia, who's already feeling the pinch down by 2. What can they make of it? Shorthanded attack led up the middle by Hunter Klein, slowed up in a congested high slot. Play halted again in the vicinity of the Wissahickon blue line. Had all the indications of an offside re-entry. Bartz and Bender square off just above the Wissahickon blue line. DiBattista dumps the puck back into the Wissahickon zone where Knowles recovers. Turns play to the far side but finds heavy traffic at that side too. It's dug out from amid a crowd by Ambler. Shoveled as far as center. Held by Luke Fisher. Puck punched past his reach by Bender. And subsequently covered with 200 seconds, give or take, to go by Graf. The clock a few seconds late to get started. The Wissahickon shot from the far side, frozen again by Graf. Brodsky controls this face-off outright. Tried to center to Loftus, but he fanned on it at the top of the crease. Peak protects the left point. We have entered the antepenultimate minute of this hockey game. Wissahickon with a 5-3 lead over Team Philadelphia in the DVHL 10A American Championship game. DiBattista clears to Powers, who's slowed up by Churchio holding the zone. Philadelphia's fans want to call, not going to happen. Peak's re-entry for Wissahickon was onside, and the Warriors change. Powers tries to dig the puck away from Bender's reach, did momentarily, but Bender blocked it down with his arm and pursued, but was unable to generate a chance as DiBattista stayed with him. Bender still, stick handling through traffic behind, and the net is dislodged, forcing a stoppage with 2 minutes to go in the hockey game. Bender and Barch met for the face-off just above the Philadelphia blue line. DiBattista recovers the puck in the far corner of his own zone, and it's cleared off the toe of Massad's stick. Turned back from left to right by Knowles and carried in by Loader. Loader centering pass, finds Bender, but his shot was stick-checked up in the air from 25 feet. Puck brought down by Garrett Yu, 90 seconds to go. Long shot from Smolenski, paddled aside. Philadelphia net is empty. Extra attacker is on. Yu working the left wall. Throws the puck in close. Kiss. Smolenski, no! Denied by a lunging Colin Reagan. Wow! My goodness, looked like Smolenski was going to get a second there. Final minute of play. Yu winds up from the left point. Puck paddled aside by Reagan, who's just been dynamite in net for Wissahickon since taking over in the middle of the second period. This ruled an icing with 43.2 seconds to go in regulation. That empty net, which was once guarded by Lucas Graf. A big target for the Warriors to shoot at to try to ice a DVHL championship. Philly needs 2 to tie. Klein wound up from the left point. Wrist shot about belt high, missed the near post. Rebound contested well in the far corner. Smolenski was double teamed. Philadelphia stays with the puck. The centering pass from Barch broken up on the doorstep. Klein hustles to the left point to protect. 22 seconds to go. In close, this puck cleared out of harm's way by Massad, kept by Klein. Contested net front. Smolenski's got a second! London Smolenski brings Team Philadelphia back within 1 with 13 and a half seconds to go. Here it comes again. Comes back in from Klein as we bring this back up to full speed. Smolenski on the doorstep. Gets a second goal for Team Philadelphia, but with 6 seconds to go, time has run out. The Wissahickon Warriors have defeated Team Philadelphia 5-4 to take top honors in the Delaware Valley Hockey League 10U A American Division. We'll take a pause on Delaware Hockey Night. Stick around. We'll come back momentarily with the 3 stars of the game. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, Esquire, partner with Kimmel Carter. Congratulations to the Wissahickon Warriors on a hard-earned 5-4 win over Team Philadelphia. As the coaches meet at center ice to shake hands, and the teams are going to do the same in hockey's grand show of sportsmanship. Hard-fought game between both of these teams of 9 and 10-year-old hockey players, and Just a terrific hockey game to have the privilege of bringing to you. The 3 stars of the game is presented by Sid's Barbecue and Jerky. Third star, handling second half net-minding duties for Wissahickon, Colin Reagan recording 10 saves. The second star for Team Philadelphia, leading the way with a pair of goals, London Smolensky. And the first star of the game with the assist on Scotty Brodsky's early goal. And then the game winner with that 25-foot wrist shot late in the second period, Aiden Kim, sealing the 5-4 win for Wissahickon. When we come back at 1:15, or rather at 12:45, it will be the 14U B National Division final between the York Devils and the Chester County Cougars. That coming up at 12:45 here on Delaware Hockey Night. For the Nighthawk, Pat McDonald. This is James Witherite. We'll be back in just under a half hour with the continuation of the DVHL playoffs here at IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania. One final time. The final score, Wissahickon Warriors 5, Team Philadelphia 4.
Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
The future of Delaware hockey is here. First State Ice Hockey is committed to growing the game, raising the bar, and building better, more complete youth hockey players in and around Delaware. Join the movement of one state, one goal at firststateicehockey.com. Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli can multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9075 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Welcome back, friends, to Delaware Hockey Night's coverage of the 2022 Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs. We are live from IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania, halfway between Philadelphia and Wilmington, where the York Devils will square off against the Chester County Cougars in this 14U B National Division Final. Greetings to you all. James Witherite flying solo on these Delaware Hockey Night airwaves today. Brought to you coast to coast via the 412 Communications YouTube channel, and we certainly invite all of you to subscribe if you haven't already. Lots of DVHL coverage in the works for next season, in addition to our existing partnership with the Delaware Junior Blue Hens. Happy to be able to bring you all this DVHL playoff action 2 weekends ago and here in this closing weekend of February as well. York and Chester County squaring off, as mentioned, in this 14B National Division. Matchup. And a look at the goaltenders for this contest. In net for the York Devils, number 19, Peyton Sipe. And whenever we can get a clean look at the sleeve number on the Chester County netminder, we'll report accordingly there as well. Chester County in their home white sweaters sees their initial attack foiled as Eric Heinzelman's breakout pass was broken up. Heinzelman now works this forward to William Veal, thrown up ice, and this will come back an icing. 32 seconds into the first of 3 16-minute periods at the 14U division age bracket. York on the offensive. Here comes Owen Tucker shooting from the right dot. That puck popped over the over the crossbar and into the glass behind the Chester County net.
What can I help you with, Hannah? Okay, just work along as best you can. If you need me to jump in, let me know. Thank you. I try to compress everything. No, you're fine.
Cougars attack up the near side, led by Joey Rice. Took the stick out of Aaron Hess's hands as they converged. Puck rolls in behind. The Devils' goal is brought out up the left wing boards. Here's a 2-on-2. Headed by Keegan Rigney. Captain for the Devils wearing number 73. Centering pass intended for Same was broken up. It was fired in by Mering. The advance of Eric Heinzelman stopped by a York poke check just shy of the Devils' blue line. Now in comes Veal. Slowed up by the reaching stick of Gabriel Wilson at the top of the near circle. Puck rolls in behind where Braden Neiman tries to backhand it free from behind the York goal, but was unable to set up any further attack. And this rolls back to the Chester County blue line, where turning Tommy Lewis rifles the puck up ice. He hit Cooper Allen on the stretch pass, but his attack was stunted from there as we come to the 3-minute mark of the first period, yet scoreless between Chester County and York. Cole Snellbaker Forced to the near corner by Allen. Couldn't backhand the puck into a congested slot. No further attack there. Puck cleared. Recovered by Michaela Dodson in York black and red. But her breakout was foiled at center. Allen recovers. Shoots from long range. Got some mustard on that one too from 40 feet. But it's caught and held by Peyton Sipe for a pause in play with 12:50 to go in the first period of this 0-0 hockey game. Face off at the left of Sipe, controlled by Chester County. Long shot in from the point. Off the stick of Tommy Lewis. Was kicked away by Sipe to the near corner for save number 3. Devils outmanned on their attack. Snellbaker driven to the far corner. Tries to work the puck in close, but it's taken away and subsequently worked clear. Cross ice outlet pass. Advances the puck to number 31, Benjamin Brune, and he comes up the left wing boards. Shot from the corner, stick checked. Sealing off the corner of the net was Sipe, and he makes yet another stop with 12:13 to go in this first period. Draw comes to the right of Sipe. A shout out to Anthony LoRusso here at IceWorks for his hospitality and help all weekend long. We couldn't do it without Alo. Here's Tucker up the right wing boards for York. Leaves the puck back to Dodson at the right point. Thrown in close, but broken up. And Bob Perry whistles play offside with 11:41 to go in the first period. Delaware Hockey Night brought to you by Heather A. Long, Esquire. Partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Call 302-565-6132 for consultation on your upcoming personal injury or workers' compensation case. Heather A. Long, Esquire, proud presenting partner of Delaware Hockey Night. And here's a 2-on-1 for the Cougars. Centering pass intended for Veal from Evan Finicum. Trickled through the top of the crease, and Veal fanned on the puck from close range. Rebound is tied up at the near half wall. Thrown in by Allen, but blocked off a York skate. This puck ends up in the far corner, where Potter tries to backhand it free. Now he does the second time, but it's recovered at center by Chester County's number 66, Cooper Allen, and driven back in below the York goal. Wilson rings it to the far side, but not out. Holding the opposite point was Heinzelman. Long shot from the point, sticked away by Sipe behind the net. Veal recovers. Stolen from him and subsequently cleared by Peyton Mering. Icing waved off by referee Nick Gutekunst, who, hats off to Nick, made his ECHL debut just a couple weeks ago. Nearing the completion of 6 minutes of this contest. 5 Chester County shots. York has been limited to nary an attempt. Cougars re-enter. Snellbaker slowed up in his attempt to exit. Another failed clearing attempt ends up in the control of Eric Heinzelman. And play offside with 9:42 to go in the first period.
You're welcome, thank you.
Philadelphia Little Flyers operations staff moving their media operations from Rink 3 to Rink 4. for an upcoming game this afternoon. After a collision in the far corner of the York zone. The efforts of Tommy Lewis to prolong the Cougars' attack were rendered null and void, and here come the Devils in their first try as we pass the 7-minute mark of the first period. Potter lowers the shoulder to slow up Braden Neiman at center. And a slight timing issue from the Cougars renders play offside with 8:46 to go in the opening period of this 0-0 hockey game. Chester County absolutely in control of the momentum thus far. Dodson fails to clear off the near dashers. Bojarski, with some help before from Allen, held the point near side. Rolled by Bojarski in behind the net, centering feed comes onto the doorstep. Unable to capitalize on it net front was Joey Rice. This will be an icing against the York Devils with 8:15 to go in the first period. Chester County goalie Ian Stefanovsky has yet to see his first shot of the game. Attacking zone draw for the Cougars, and a quick shot from the top of the right circle. Launched in by Neiman, was sticked aside. Correction, that was Jack Cunningham. The yellow numbers on the white sweaters are a little bit difficult to read. We'll do our best for player identification, though we may have to pause here and there. Walter Vukovitz lets the puck go from deep in York territory, corralled by the Chester County Cougars at center, and dumped in for an icing with 7:39 remaining in the first period of a 0-0 hockey game. Friends, planning for retirement doesn't just happen overnight. For 35 years, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses across America plan and administer qualified pension plans for their workforces. Learn more by visiting limestonepension.net. Cougars on a fast break attack. Allen, double teamed in the near corner, was stripped of the puck. Smagorinsky could not hold the point, overpowered by Maxim Anderson in a 2-on-2. Headman pass to Tucker results in the first York shot of the game, which was saved by Stefanovsky. Likewise, the follow-up attempt coming from an awkward angle in the corner. Failed breakout pass coming from Smagorinsky results in an icing with 6:55 to go in the first period. York and Chester County yet scoreless here from IceWorks. And this faceoff coming to the left of Stefanovsky. Potter and Brune converge. Dodson holds the right point for the Devils. Throws the puck in close, off the stick of Potter in the mid-slot. It is taken away by Heinzelman and wristed hard beyond center before Snellbaker turned it the other way. The Rigney backhand failed to get the puck over the Chester County blue line. Shot from William Veal for the Cougars from long range was sticked aside by Sipe. That the 9th Chester County shot of the contest so far. Here's a 2-on-2 for the Cougars. Entry is clean, says Bob Perry, as Peyton Mering works the puck in up the right wing boards. But below the goal, it is recovered by the Cougars' Heinzelman. Headman to Veal in neutral ice and carried on up the right wing boards. Veal, facing pressure from Snellbaker, rolled the puck in low. It comes to the left point, maintained there by Bojarski. but his further attack is rendered null and void thanks to heavy Devils traffic along the near dashers. Cleared, recovered. Heinzelman accelerates out of his own zone, building up speed below the goal. In he comes, angled from the dot to the far corner. Defensive pressure in on him thanks to Snellbaker. Bruin's backhand try was blocked. Smagorinsky's shot after the fact was deflected wide. We are coming into the conclusion of the 11th minute of the first period of this hockey game, still scoreless in the 14B National Division final between Chester County and York. Another icing, another pause in the action. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your upcoming team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware offers pulled pork, brisket, barbecue chicken on a daily basis, along with a variety of sauces and sides sure to please any appetite. Place a catering order at sidsbbqandjerky.com. Wisely at the near half wall. Under duress, gives way to Neiman, who's plastered in the backboards. He is slow to get up. He pops back on his feet finally after being bodied down off the puck. A hard hit, but ruled clean by Messrs. Perry and Gutekunst. This puck is chipped free by Hopkins. Recovered at the Chester County blue line and thrown up ice by Lewis. Hess confronted deep in the Devils zone, fails to clear. Puck is muscled forward but thrown back in from just above the York line. Point protected here amid traffic by Allen, but he's unable to bulldoze forward in front of the York bench. So the Cougars retreat to neutral territory and will try to set up a more deliberate attack. The transition pass broken up, and Ryan Wisely is unable to run the gauntlet back into the high slot as he's bodied down in open ice by Wilson. 2-on-1 for the Devils, but botching the shot was Tucker. He took a tumble net front. He's back up and he's going to hobble off to the bench, as he was certainly struggling for a few strides after being bodied down with 3:03 to go in the first period. Inside the final 3 minutes of the first period. And we've got a player down in the York zone. Michaela Dodson helped back up to her feet. And she skates off with assistance. Looks like she got her bell rung pretty well there, but said contact within the bounds of the rules. Potter tries to flip the puck in over the Chester County line off his backhand, but to no avail. 2:10 to go in the opening period. In comes Allen. Shot from the right dot blocked. Follow-up chance, Veal trailing him, couldn't connect. Neither could Benjamin Brune from the near side. And with 2 minutes to go in the first period, a flurry of saves from Peyton Sipe keeps the Chester County Cougars scoreless. The York fast break slowed up considerably at the blue line of the Cougars, and here's a 2-on-1 the other way. Allen searching for a shot lane, couldn't find one. His chance at the right dot was blocked after he gave up the middle on himself. 2-on-1, centering feed to Potter intended from Snellbaker was broken up on the doorstep. Final 90. Mering gives the puck away. Allen dances through traffic and regains the York line. The shot from Veal paddled away by Sipe, and Allen was denied any rebound chances. Now 1:05 to go. And here comes Potter for the Devils, but he's double teamed on his way in over the Chester County blue line. Veal turns it around quickly. Shot splits the wickets, but it was wide of the far post. Puck ricocheted off the end boards. Corralled by York's Owen Tucker, number 45. Advanced up the left wall and now crossing over to center, but losing the puck was Anderson. Tucker and Veal collide, vying for control of the puck. And Heinzelman brings it back the other direction. Heinzelman slowed up at the York blue line. Puck walked forward by Anderson, but he can't backhand it further beyond center. And this bounces up into the penalty box out of play with 15 seconds to go in the first. Draw will be just above the Chester County blue line. Cougars have outshot the Devils 12-1 to this juncture, but solid net minding from Peyton Sipe has made this a nightmarish first period for the Devils. The shot from Braden McClure ends up in Stefanovsky's glove with 4.4 seconds to go in the first. Final shot from McClure, blocked by his own man. Tucker's desperation chance, too late, and the first period comes to a close. 16 minutes gone. York and Chester County scoreless. This is Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long. Welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long. 16 minutes gone. No score between the Chester County Cougars and the York Devils. Second period brought to you by the Hooper family. has begun. 5 seconds off the clock before we get to our first stoppage. Devils moving right to left in this second period, clad in their away blacks if you're just joining us here on Delaware Hockey Night. Chester County moving left to right, guilty of an icing. Driven back in their zone. Tommy Lewis corrals the puck behind his own goal. It's thrown in from the far half wall. Looked like it was Hopkins with the shot. And a third save recorded by Ian Stefanovsky, who's had an incredibly light workload to this point of the hockey game. Face-off was to Stefanovsky's left. Here's a 3-on-1 for the Cougars, headed by Cooper Allen, but his momentum was slowed markedly upon reaching the blue line as a stick check separated the puck from him. Owen Bojarski's re-entry up the far side called back offside with 56 seconds gone in the second period of this 0-0 hockey game. Time to bundle up a little bit. And a close-up shot from Anderson was kicked away by Stefanovsky. Puck cleared by Heinzelman. Taken away from Rice after the breakout pass. And an offside with 14:23 to go in the second. We're going to give you a little taste of the sounds of the game here as we step away momentarily, and we'll let you hear what we hear inside the arena here at IceWorks a little bit more closely. A couple rapid fire shots from the Cougars. Turned aside by Sipe, and the face-off comes to his left. With 13:05 to go in the second period of a scoreless hockey game. Vukovic slowed up. Reaches for the puck after giving it away. Swats it deep into the Chester County end where Heinzelman recovers. Save after save after save from Peyton Sipe. There he denies two more. $12:13 to go in the second. We are yet scoreless. Race for the puck in behind the goal. Trying to walk it in close was Allen after winning that skirmish. Brune gave way. Devils take some heat out of a hot kitchen. Lining up a shot from the left dot was Wisely, but to no avail. We've hit the 5-minute mark of the second period. We are yet scoreless. Gabriel Wilson backhands the puck up ice. It's brought down just inside the Chester County blue line by Lewis. Now swatted over the stripe, but walked back in by Mehring. Mehring angled to the far corner, tied up by Lewis. And now Cooper Allen off his backhand tries to walk the puck out of Cougar territory, but cannot. The move that gets Chester County on the attack was a pass up the center from Brune to Cunningham, but he was outmanned upon reaching the Devils' end. Here the Cougars come again. But a failed pass or two, plus resistance from the Devils, caused Chester County to squander yet another opportunity. The Heinzelman shot just now was sky high into the glass. There's the first goal of the game. It's put in on the doorstep by little Joey Rice. Rice on the doorstep. Gives the Chester County Cougars their first. It's 1-0 after the Ryan Wisely setup. This comes 6:35 into the second period. 20th time's a charm for Chester County. As finally the scoreless deadlock is broken. Devils have gotten it right back. Off a D-zone giveaway. It was banked in from behind the net. And we'll give you another look at that when we work to the next stoppage in action. The Snellbaker shot was covered up after a bounce off the corner boards by Stefanovsky. Here's that goal again with now 8:43 to go in the second period. It was Dylan Marichal. With the D-zone takeaway. Just over 8 minutes to go in the second period. And after Wissahickon lost his feet, Braden McClure turns on the Jets the other way, rushed the shot at the top of the left circle, and threw the puck behind the cage. Heinzelman clogging up the low slot. Corrals a centering pass to nobody, and was unable to traverse his own zone cleanly while maintaining the puck. Here it's held in by Wilson, and now wristed free of significant traffic by Wissahickon. Wissahickon up the middle. Has his stick lifted by McClure from astern. That broke up his progress into the slot. And as we work our way to the final 7 minutes of the second period, we are tied at 1-1. Long shot popped up in the air. Wissahickon couldn't track down the puck for the follow-up. Potter taken down by Brune, racing for the biscuit. McClure sets up Mering in the slot. Shot off the back glass. And Veal had manned the puck by Brune. Was angled to the near corner on what was a Chester County counterattack. Here's Veal again. One step too many to track down the puck off the cross slot feed, and the 2-on-1 disintegrated. Up the left wing boards, Potter was slowed up. Veal receiving the breakout pass, foiled by Michaela Dodson, who's back in action. Good for her. Dodson could not protect the left point, and the Devils are forced back into their zone to regroup. We are tied at 1. That York goal came at 6:56 in the second period. Hard shot from Snellbaker, stick down by Stefanovsky, and subsequently covered for the pause. Friends, if you're like me, healthy living is important, and Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com to schedule your first cleaning. 5.5 minutes to go in this second period. York and Chester County even up one aside. Hess patrolling center. Worked the puck ahead to Vukovitz, who worked it deeper into the Chester County zone. Vukovitz turning. Leaves it net front. Backhand shot from Hopkins. Covered up by Stefanovsky for another pause in play with just under 5 minutes to go in the second period. There's the backhand shot, the save, and the freeze. Rejoining play after Chester County cleared off the D-zone draw. Takeaway from Bojarski. He pushes the puck up the far boards, but it's taken away mid-zone. And with 4:31 to go in the second period, play again is halted offside. In come the Cougars again off the draw, but the puck is wristed free by Anderson. Wilson turns up the forechecking heat, directs play to the near side, and Tommy Lewis lost control of the puck. Finicum offering support, chips it off the far boards and on further, where Cunningham, reaching for it, was taken off his feet just upon gaining the York blue line. Cleared by Wilson, and this will be an icing with 3:48 to go in the second. Operating under the philosophy of one state, one goal, First State Ice Hockey is the new leader in youth hockey player development in and around Delaware. Learn more about their classes, clinics, summer tournament teams, and their partnership with the Delaware Junior Blue Hens by visiting firststateicehockey.com. This faceoff comes to the right of Peyton Sipe, who stopped 22 of 23 shots. It's won by the Devils. Here's a one-on-one. Potter tries to confront Heinzelman in the slot, but he was slowed up right between the hash marks. Cougars fail to clear. Puck ends up in the York bench area with 3.5 minutes to go in the second. Down to the final 3 minutes and change of the second. This game 1-1, Chester County and York deadlock. And now we have our first penalty of the contest. Roughing signaled against Cooper Allen of the Cougars with 2:52 to go in the second period. So for the Chester County Cougars, it's their first Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill of the afternoon. And for York, a prime opportunity to try to notch a go-ahead goal. With one of the most menacing forces on this Cougars team sidelined for the next minute and change. .2:20 to go in the second period of a 1-1 hockey game. Walter Vukovitz flips the puck to Hess at the near point. She slams it back in behind the Chester County goal. Hess again. 30 seconds remaining on the power play. Vukovitz offering aid. Veal gains control of the puck after challenging Hess directly. And Veal will work up the left wing boards and out. Veal crosses over the center logo. A poke check from Hess at the blue line slows up his advance. Now in comes Tommy Lewis trying to muscle beyond the reach of Vukovitz, but to no avail. And a backhand from Owen Tucker works play from blue line to blue line and then some. 80 seconds to go. In this second period, we are tied at 1 between York and Chester County. Cole Snellbaker's chance from the right dot was stopped mid-opportunity. And the centering pass the other way to Wisely. Mishandled just above the line. That mistake gave York enough time to regroup on defense as we enter the last minute of the second period. Bojarski gives way to Snellbaker. Heinzelman has time and space to regain control of the puck in his own zone. Some help before from Neiman. Works action back into the neutral zone. Wisely chasing the puck just above the York blue line. Rifles it in deep around the near corner boards before Hess regains for York. 17 seconds to go in this second period. D-zone turnover nearly resulted in a scoring chance for Braden Neiman of the Cougars, but it was taken away once again by the York Devils, namely Jeffrey Potter, and the final seconds of the second period have expired. Two periods are in the books. York and Chester County tied at 1 through 32 minutes. This is Delaware Hockey Night presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Second intermission, red gulp of coffee, has concluded. Third period has begun. This third period brought to you by the Ostrander family. York and Chester County tied up 1 aside here at IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania in the DVHL 14U B National Division Final. Devils offside, 23 seconds into the third period. This ruled an intentional offside, so the face-off will come back deep into York territory to the left of netminder Peyton Sipe, who has stopped 22 of 23 shots thus far. Quick shot off the draw came from Allen. Batted aside by Sipe for save number 23. Lewis recovers just inside his zone. He accelerates up ice. Snellbaker slows him up. The chance on the doorstep was directed just wide. Follow-up opportunity came off the stick of Cunningham, but it too sails off target. Tucker in close, works the puck out of the house, and Hopkins throws it down ice, where Stefanovsky lowers the paddle and turns momentum back from right to left in Chester County's desired direction of travel. Another high wide shot, this from Allen, rings off the end boards. Bruin was able to pitchfork the puck free of a pack mid-zone, but could not prolong the Cougars' advance. More time and space availed Cooper Allen, but a sweeping York stick broke up his advance just at the blue line of the Devils. Bruin overskated the puck. Bojarski protected the zone for the lads in white. Wisely looked to wind up a shot from the far half wall, but was bothered by Hess. The Cougars swarm at the far dashers. Puck left at the point to Heinzelman. Long shot sticked away by Sipe, this time to the far corner. And after the York Devils attempted to clear, the subsequent Chester County entry was ruled offside. .13:33 to go in regulation in this 1-1 hockey game. Braden Neiman dipsy doodles around traffic, ultimately catching up to him at the top of the near circle was Keegan Rigney, disrupting any chance that Neiman had to work toward the cage. Dad Keith, a dear friend of Delaware Hockey Night. And the York Devils have reset. Centering pass from the corner set up by Mering resulted in an errant shot. And a frozen puck under the glove of Ian Stefanovsky keeps Keegan Rigney scoreless on the afternoon. Vukovitz comes in for the faceoff. Across from Wisely. Wisely won the draw to the right of his netminder. William Veal unable to carry him the puck free. Vukovitz tries to snipe one from right down the pipe. Ian Stefanovsky slams the door with a glove save. There's the giveaway. There's the absolute rocket of a wrist shot from number 7 in York Black. But Stefanovsky comes up with his 11th save of the afternoon to keep this game tied at 1-aside. This puck is cleared from deep in the Cougar zone. Icing waved off after Smagorinsky let that one go. Snellbaker ran out of options under a heavy Chester County forecheck. The Cunningham shot through the slot was blocked down and nearly cleared, but held in by Finicum, whose follow-up chance didn't quite pack the necessary punch. Snellbaker's stick lifted by that of Cunningham as he tried to work the puck in deep. Hopkins and Cunningham converge. And Bob Perry signals a hold on Cunningham. This with 11:39 to go in the third period. So for the Chester County Cougars, they're off to a Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Snellbaker works the puck in low. McClure was bothered by a body check in the near corner from Wisely. And the Chester County counterattack with 1:12 to go on the power play for the Devils will be called back offside. Face-off comes from the near dot, just above the York Devils line. Cougars persevere, but Brune gives the puck away. Snellbaker carries it up the middle before his stick was lifted, and Cooper Allen rocketed the puck into his own bench area, out of action with 11:02 to go in the regulation. And as the zone was not cleared, the face-off will remain in the Chester County end. Braden McClure throws the puck across to the near wall. And we've got a player down in the near corner behind any view we've got. After that Heinzelman body check in the corner. Make an all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or family function. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont offers brisket, pulled pork, barbecued chicken, and a variety of sauces and sides sure to please any appetite. Pay them a visit. At Suite C26 at the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in Claymont, or to place a catering order, head to sidsbbqandjerky.com on the World Wide Web. Players back up. Looked like it was Keegan Rigney who got the worst of that. And the York coach wearing those Nantucket red pants. It's a great color. Reminds me of many a Saturday afternoon at Suffolk Downs in Boston. The shot from Allen missed the near post. He had lots of net to work with too, but was just a quarter second too late on the release. Without a glove, here comes Benjamin Brune back in to the Devils zone. Cross ice feed, put on a tee from the corner by Allen. Brune couldn't bang it home. Penalty has expired. Cougars have returned to full strength. Brune still without a glove. Anderson's shot from the near half wall goes wide. McClure and Allen got tied up behind the play. Here comes Eric Heinzelman bulldozing in. Hard shot from the left dot. Cleared over the crossbar. Veal protects the rebound in the far corner under two-ply heat. Some help now from Wisely, who's tied up below the goal. Wilson could not pitchfork the puck free for the Devils. This is launched in from long range. It was Smagorinsky from the right point winding up. Here come the Devils on a 2-on-2. Gaining center was Maxim Anderson, who chipped the puck off the near glass, rolled it back behind the Cougars' goal, and the Devils get a change-up. Wisely forced to run the gauntlet up the middle, gained the zone, but was driven into the far wall by Rigney. Turning and shooting, Veal found nothing but iron on that chance. And the Cougars will get another opportunity with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in regulation as a result of a York Devils icing. Colonial Motors is celebrating over 25 years in the automotive industry in Central Delaware, and they feature a vast array of pre-owned cars perfect for every purpose and budget. Browse their vast inventory online or visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations, Townsend, Smyrna, and Camden. That online address, colonialmotorsinc.com. One-timer from Finicum was botched as he was under heavy duress at the far dot. Halfway through the third period, long shot from Smagorinsky. Skipped toward the blue paint before Sipe turned it away. Vukovich lines up at the near half wall. Looked like he had good momentum on that play, but didn't make puck contact, and the result of that was a turnover, but Tommy Lewis along the near boards cleared the puck over the glass and out of play with 7:50 to go in regulation. And that will pin the Chester County Cougars back in their zone for the following draw. Tucker in for the faceoff across from Benjamin Brune for the Cougars. Dancing through traffic came Heinzelman, net front feed to Brune. No dice there. 2-on-2, the Devils counterattack. Hard shot came from Tucker at the top of the left circle, but rang off the backboards. The Hess follow-up from the right point is frozen by Stefanovsky, and play is halted with 7:18 to go in regulation. Chester County and York tied one aside. Tucker holds the corner, tries to put one on a tee for Braden McClure just inside the right dot. That pass intercepted. Holding the zone, Anderson winds up in the high slot. Puck blocked over to the far corner. Corralled by the Cougars. Walked forward by Brune. Tied up by Hess in front of her bench. She gets a shove in on Brune after letting the puck go. 6:40 to go. In regulation, we are still tied one aside. Here's an odd man rush for the Cougars. Veals pass ricochets off the near boards, chased in the corner by Allen. Allen flips one net front for Tommy Lewis. Kick saved by Sipe denies the Cougars the go-ahead goal. Sipes had it hard today. 31 shots, 30 saves so far, and we've still got 6 minutes and change in regulation. This will be an icing against the York Devils with 6:01 remaining in the third period. Coming up next at 3 o'clock, rather at 2:30 on this rink, the 14A American Championship game between the Exton Kings and the Valley Forge Colonials. And then the auxiliary feed will take you home with the rest of this Sunday action from the DVHL playoffs. Heavy congestion in front of the York net. Wisely could not dig the puck free for a shot attempt. It is cleared, recovered by Smagorinsky with just over 5 minutes to go. Smagorinsky slowed up by Potter. His shot from the bottom of the right circle, stick checked up in the air by Lewis. Mering protects at the right point, gives the puck away. It is cleared. Back to Mering it comes at center. Chipped off the near boards. Fired in from long range the other way by Wisely. Paddled aside by Sipe for save number 31. Peyton Sipe turning in a performance very worthy of 3-star consideration. Most likely the first or second. .410 remaining. In comes Wisely. Shot stick checked by Snellbaker off its intended target. Pinching through up the near boards is Bojarski trying to maintain this Cougars momentum. Bojarski confronted by Rigney. At the near half wall, walking in is Neiman, who lost his footing in from the left dot. Snellbaker corrals the loose puck. Stolen by Finicum. Thrown toward the slot to no avail. Here now net front comes Neiman. No, lunging for the save was Sipe, and he had help before in the form of Dodson to clear some heat out of an intensifyingly hot kitchen. 3.5 minutes to go. 1-1 this score. Wraparound chance from Finicum. Stopped again by Peyton Sipe. That is his 33rd save of the game. He stacks the pads at the near corner and denies Chester County the go-ahead goal once again. And there's another save from Sipe as Rice gets denied from between the circles. .318 to go. Smagorinsky stood up. Tucker centers. Here's McClure taking aim from the top of the right circle. A wobbly high shot into the glove of Ian Stefanovsky for another stop with 2:57 remaining. Faceoff comes to the near dot. Swatted in by Hess, crossing over from center point to protect the zone for her York Devils. Centering pass came from Tucker to Anderson, but poor contact on the puck sent it wobbling to the far corner. It is cleared again, recovered by Wilson in neutral ice, slammed in off the near boards, timed perfectly for an onside entry. Wilson again to McClure, who carries the puck over the blue line this time after waiting for Tucker to tag up. Hard shot, stick down by Stefanovsky, and he freezes for the stoppage with 2:19 to go. Devils starting to turn up the heat. As fresh legs from both sides take to the ice for the following draw. Jeffrey Potter wins this one over Brune, but the feed to Dodson was ill-timed. Wow! Sipe again denying Allen. Peyton Sipe is some sort of dialed in today, friends. How about that? Allen came at him with a full head of steam. But Sipe responds with his 35th save. Devils offside with 108 seconds to go in regulation. Scrum over the dot just above the Chester County line. Goes the way of the Cougars. Puck kicked forward by Allen towards center. Taken away by Tucker. His stick lifted from astern by Wissahickon. And that York attack is rendered null and void. Down to the final 80 seconds. Snellbaker holding the right point. Slams the puck in behind the Chester County goal. It is corralled by Heinzelman up the far side, but he's slowed up mid-zone by Vukovitz and also Tucker. We've come to the final minute of regulation. York and Chester County tied 1-1. Zone cleared by Wissahickon. The Devils' volley is stunted with 43 to go. Play offside from Chester County's perspective. And the Cougars will take their timeout. Looking ahead, at 2:30 p.m., the 14A American Championship game will pit the Valley Forge Colonials and the Exton Kings against each other. Our thanks to the Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, our videographer here on this broadcast. Assistant producer Joe Sindoni holding down the fort on the auxiliary broadcast with Anthony Salvato and Trey Wright handling play-by-play and videography duties there respectively. The Chester County timeout has concluded and IceWorks has reached a fever pitch for this face-off directly above the Devils' blue line, which is pushed forward by Cooper Allen for the Cougars. Heinzelman tries to feed the puck up ice. That pass broken up by Wilson, taken off his feet. This will come back on icing with 29 seconds to go, as Heinzelman let the puck go from his own blue line, unable to be played on from there. Tucker lining up for the faceoff. Across from Cunningham. Puck is down. Heinzelman had lots of time and space in the far corner to work it ahead. 20 seconds to go in regulation. Snellbaker holding up Allen, slowed up his progress along the far boards. Allen staying with the play, failed on the wraparound attempt, couldn't run the gauntlet behind the net. Final 6 seconds of regulation. Here comes Tucker off the headman pass, checked off the puck by Heinzelman. And friends, for the second time today, we're going to overtime. Through 48 minutes, York and Chester County are tied at 1 aside. And the extra period will start momentarily. Next goal wins. 10 minutes of 3-on-3. This game has turned out to be a solid goaltending matchup, to say the least of it. York's Peyton Sipe recording 35 saves on 36 shots. Ian Stefanovsky for Chester County has stopped 15 of 16. Tucker, McClure, and Snellbaker are the three Devils to start the proceedings. Wings lining opposite one another as Cunningham wins the draw for the Cougars, trying to advance the puck to Brune. Completing the trio for Chester County is Noah Smagorinsky. Here's a 2-on-1 for the Devils. McClure tried to center the puck. It came back to him. It rolls to the top of the paint, picked up at the far side, and worked up ice by Brune. Icing waved off. Breakout intercepted. Shot from Cunningham. Trickles through the top of the crease to the near corner. Cunningham chases down his own rebound. Snellbaker swats it away from his reach to McClure. Back to Cunningham it goes. Thrown in from the corner. Covered up by Peyton Sipe for save number 36. Face-off comes to Sipe's left. Cooper Allen in for this draw. Across from Vukovitz. Walter Vukovitz. Stick handles to center, tries to chip the puck beyond the reach of Heinzelman, who stays right with him. Vukovitz dumps it in now. A backhand from Allen. Plays the puck up the far wall. And back out of harm's way from the Cougars' perspective. Heinzelman hits Rice on the breakout pass. He is taken down as he collides with Aaron Hess. Rice shot, was stopped by Sipe for save 37. Long shot the other way from Vukovitz into the glove of Ian Stefanovsky, who holds for the pause with 8:42 to go in this 10-minute 3-on-3 overtime. Another shot, another save. This one comes from the York Devils' Maxim Anderson. Potter won the following faceoff. Snellbaker lost the zone for the Devils. Advances to Potter, who regroups. Shot between a pair of Chester County defenders. Missed the near post. Clearing attempt held in. Anderson bodied off the puck. Potter's follow-up shot was blocked in the low slot and now brought forward by Tommy Lewis for the Cougars. He flips the puck ahead to William Veal. He carries it in off his backhand. Dodges a York defender, comes out the near side. To the point it goes, and Lewis. Veal's shot from an awkward angle, covered up by Peyton Sipe again. Save number 38 for the Devils netminder as we enter the 3rd minute of the extra frame. Again, the next goal wins. This is a sudden victory overtime. One hop from the right point, and Heinzelman. Stick down easily by Sipe for save 39. Heinzelman again winding up. Puck bounces off the end boards and is frozen by Sipe for another pause in action with 7:21 to go. Benjamin Brune looking for space in the far corner, stripped of the puck as he tried to cross over into the slot. It's pushed beyond center by Tucker. Overskated by Same, shoveled by Brune beyond the reach of Cunningham. Braden McClure heads up a 2-on-1 for the Devils. Cross ice pass, Tucker winds up, shot blocked away by Stefanovsky. At the 19th York shot. Now 6.5 minutes remaining in this 3-on-3 overtime. And the Jack Cunningham chance from the bottom of the right circle ends up in Sipe's glove with 6.5 to go in the frame. Heinzelman floated the puck in again from the right point. Amid heavy net front traffic, the follow-up chance from Allen was wide. Allen chases down his own rebound in the corner, tries to center to Joey Rice, but Vukovitz swats the puck out of harm's way again. This will be an icing against the Devils with 6 minutes remaining in this 10-minute 3-on-3 overtime. Heinzelman from downtown Wilmington. Unable to connect from the top of the left circle. Allen stick handles behind the net. Leaves it high to Heinzelman again. Had space momentarily before he was attacked high in the zone by Potter. Heinzelman driven back toward his own blue line. Lets this go up the right wing boards to Cooper Allen. Thrown net front. Tipped away by Aaron Hess, who winds up and she clears off the carom shot, finding Potter on the outlet pass. Potter slowed up by a Heinzelman stick check at the top of the circle. Gave up possession and control. Joey Rice the other way for Chester County. Deeks past Hess. They collide at the far wall. Hess is down. Looked like she turned her ankle or some such. But after that collision, she took an awkward fall. Hess being attended to by McClure and Snellbaker, and the York coach attending as well. Aaron helped back up, at least part of the way. And she's going to need some assistance to head off ice. Was it an ankle or a knee or something with that lower extremity? As a result of that collision. And she'll head straight off to receive attention with 5:08 to go in overtime. Aaron will be attended to at the edge of the Chester County bench. Face-off will take place directly above the Chester County blue line, being a last play face-off. And the Devils accelerate back in. Hard shot off the stick of Tucker. Ricochets off the backboards. Here's a one-on-one for Chester County's Benjamin Brune, but his stick was lifted from behind. Snellbaker clears. Smagorinsky cannot connect cleanly with Cunningham. Here's Smagorinsky up the middle, 2-on-1, shot blocked in the high slot by Snellbaker, holding his ground on the back check. Snellbaker accelerates now, but he's pinched to the far wall by Brune. Shot, not a particularly strong one from him from 15 feet away. Sailed just past the far post. Rebound effectively given away by Smagorinsky after he failed to get much on the clearing attempt. Meanwhile, Chester County was able to work up ice. The Benjamin Brune slapper was wide. Here's Snellbaker again. Over the center logo. As the Devils change. And the puck rolls in behind the Chester County goal again. Wilson chips the puck off the far glass at center. Heinzelman, the one to recover for Chester County. Rice rolls it in up the near boards. Final 190 seconds of overtime in this 1-1 hockey game. Next goal wins. Cooper Allen met by Vukovitz. At the far point, centering attempt broken up. Wilson turns action from left to right. A pile of players surrounds the puck right in front of the York bench. Thrown in again by Walter Vukovitz, who crosses to the left point to protect. Lining up a shot again was Cooper Allen into the pads of Peyton Sipe. Save number 42 for the York netminder. The advance of Rice was slowed up at center by Hopkins. 2 minutes to go in this overtime frame. We'll take as many as we need to determine a winner. Joey Rice checked off the puck upon gaining the York blue line. Cole Snellbaker recovers, plays it up the middle, but unable to cleanly field the pass. Owen Tucker gives way. Snellbaker recovers off a failed volley from the Chester County side. 80 seconds to go in overtime. McClure stripped of the puck just above the blue line by Finicum. .65 seconds to go. Potter volleys it back as far as the Chester County stripe, where it's turned back in by Lewis. In comes Snellbaker. Hard shot in. That does it. The York Devils have beaten Chester County 2-1 in the last minute of overtime. Snellbaker in up the right dots, a snipe, and that gives the York Devils victory in the 14B National Final. We'll take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, a look at the 3 stars of the game. Final score again, York Devils 2, Chester County Cougars 1. And before we break away, before the next game here at IceWorks, we of course send you to the 3 stars of the game presented by Sid's Barbecue and Jerky. Ian Stefanovsky, the 3rd star with a goal for Chester County. 2nd star honors going to Cole Snellbaker, the overtime game-winning goal off his stick that we just saw. And we'll leave you with that before we sign off. The 1st star of the game, Peyton Sipe, the York netminder with 42 saves, including 19 straight to start this game off. The Cole Snellbaker overtime game-winning goal seals the 2-1 York Devils victory over Chester County. Brought in from his own blue line off the giveaway. He opens fire from 40 feet, and that sealed it for the York Devils. When we come back, they will be the 14A American championship game between the Valley Forge Colonials and the Exton Kings. For Pat McDonald, James Witherite, we'll be back in roughly 15 minutes for the continuation of the DVHL playoffs on Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather Ray Long.
Coaches, you did a fantastic job this year.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning, and Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses do just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more. Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
Bridges have connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with the people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive array of media solutions, including writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media management, multimedia production, consultation, and more to help your brand establish and maintain strong, lasting connections with your clientele. Learn more at 412communications.com.
Hi friends, welcome to Delaware Hockey Night's coverage of the 2022 Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs. We are live from IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania. James Witherite flying solo on these airwaves for this 14A American Championship game between the Valley Forge Colonials and the Exton Kings. To all of you joining us from across North America, happy to have you on board for youth hockey action from IceWorks, halfway between Philadelphia and Wilmington, and the culmination of the series between the blue-clad Colonials and the white-clad Exton Kings is upon us. This for supremacy in the DVHL 14UA American Division. So we just saw the York Devils beat Chester County in the 14B National Championship. This game figures to be a hair faster.
Go deep!
And a hair more skilled, and off we go. Trying to steamroll up the near boards for the blue-clad Valley Forge Colonials was Declan Marks, but his advance whistled quickly offside by Bob Perry. P and Nick Gutekunst are our on-ice officials today. Wilson shovels the puck from center. Offside. Face-off will be at red. Lowering his shoulder and pushing forward was Declan Harrington for the Kings. Advance to Kozuk. And his shot from up close is held on to for a stoppage in play by Zachary Strunk, Valley Forge goalie. "178 feet away awaits Nolan Faust, handling the net-minding duties for the Kings. Jack Schreiber into a 1-on-4, fires the puck into the far corner of the King zone. It bounces back to center, where Jackson Mitra couldn't play it off. Strunk paddles the puck to the far wall, held in by the Kings and Quinn Rafter. The shot from Martin, stick down by Strunk. And Kwiatkowski, challenged by Wong at the near point, lost the zone. The subsequent entry was ruled offside. This first period brought to you by First State Ice Hockey, committed to building the next generation of youth hockey players in and around Delaware under the philosophy of one state, one goal. Learn more about their classes, clinics, summer tournament teams, and partnership with the Delaware Junior Blue Hens by visiting firststateicehockey.com. Aiden Kwiatkowski advances the puck up the near boards ahead to Bradley, but it comes right back as far as the Kings' blue line, where Rafter worked it up ice again. Here comes Caden Wong. Towered over by Kwiatkowski at the top of the near circle. His shot was well offline. The follow-up from Branov. Directed behind the net. And a cleared puck goes into the netting, out of play over the far corner with 13:46 to go in this first period of action from IceWorks. Face-off comes at the right of Nolan Faust. Declan Harrington canceled out. Stanaro's shot from the right point after holding the zone for the Colonials was stick down at the top of the crease. Maintained below the net by Zach Rosen. Havrilla tried to regain a shot lane coming out the far side, but Respicio took the puck away from him. Here's Balla, driven to the left wall, rolled the puck in behind the net. Played out up the far side and now cleared by Luke Niemeyer. Matthew Martin throws the puck from the far half wall in toward the Valley Forge goal. Protecting the near point is Barron. Martin shovels the puck toward Leo Kozuk, coming in from the bottom of the left circle, but not getting good contact on the puck. It is taken away by Rosen. Flipped up ice, and this will come back an icing with 12:03 to go in the first period of a scoreless game so far. Delaware Hockey Night is brought to you by Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Call 302-565-6132 for a consultation for your upcoming personal injury or workers' compensation case. Heather A. Long, proud presenting partner of Delaware Hockey Night. Puck tied up. Battling for the puck there. It is pitchforked loose. Kwiatkowski held the near point for Exton, but couldn't get a quality chance. Puck is batted beyond center. Kwiatkowski could not connect with Martin on the transition pass. Taken away by Marks, slammed off the near boards. Turned back by Aiden Kwiatkowski the other way, but he's guilty of an icing with 11:11 to go in period number one. So back all the way into Exton territory this one will come. Thatcher Respicio circling behind the Exton goal, generates better momentum up the far side. While Colonials swarm in on him, he manages to work the puck forward. Karsten Bloom. Offside as Michael Malatesta, after being flipped the puck between the dots. Advanced just a hair behind on the way into Valley Forge territory. False start off the face-off, says Bob Perry. So we try again. And the Colonials set up shop in the King zone. Shot from the left dot off the stick of Joey McGonigal. Was off target. Here comes Bradley in a 3-on-1. Bradley throws one net front to Bloom. He can't jam it on the doorstep past Zachary Strunk, who hugs the near post for the save. There's another look at the save, rather the aftermath of it, after Strunk disposes of the puck following the stoppage. Jack Barron working inside the line. Leaves the puck to the far wall and Krecker. Barron at the left point. Gives way to Harrington. Back at center, who is unable to maintain the momentum for the Kings. He and Gabe Legore collide at center. Play up the far wall, re-entering the Valley Ford zone. Cleared back out. Heavy traffic along the far boards. Braden Havrila could not negotiate center ice traffic. But a lane opens up now for Dalton Brown. Dalton Brown trying to cook up an attack for the Colonials, denied by Faust. And that brings us to the 6.5-minute mark of the first period. Exton Kings, Valley Forge Colonials, 0-0. Marks and Respicio square off at the far dot. Brown waits for Taylor to tag up before flipping the puck toward the center of the blue line. It is cleared out, recovered by Brown now. Directly in front of the Valley Ford stripe, and in come the Colonials again. Puck backhanded out of harm's way by Sakamondi. Pushed back into the Colonials' end, where it's recovered by Marks. And our first penalty of the game comes with 8:17 to go in the first period. Quinn Rafter ruled guilty of hooking. Sending the Exton Kings at 7:43 in the first period to a Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. Schedule your first cleaning today at DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. This will be an icing against the Kings with 7.5 minutes remaining in the first period. 42 seconds left on the Colonials' power play. If you're looking for the Lehigh Valley Rebels versus the Exton Kings in 14B American competition, head to the auxiliary broadcast. That link can be found in the description of this video. Kozik slows up the Colonials' advance. Zach Rosen counters. Having gained the red line, he's able to dump the puck into the King zone without any fear of an icing. It's cleared back beyond the blue line. Stanyaro feeds it across to the far side. Puck thrown in by Gabe Legore, who comes off for a change. This rolled behind the goal into the near corner of the King zone, but is brought back out by Declan Harrington the other way. Icing waved off as the puck skitters the length of the ice. Kings fans wanted an interference call, but weren't so fortunate. And a hotly contested puck in the far corner of the Exton zone. Goes the way of Respicio, who clears. Further advance for the Kings halted as slashing is called with 6:13 to go in the first period. Respicio being issued 2 minutes of reprieve. So back to the Delaware trash can cleaning penalty kill. Go the Exton Kings. With 6:13 remaining in the first period. Shot from Schreiber was paddled away by Faust. Net front commotion, unable to track the puck down was Taylor net front. This is cleared by Martin, who was stood up with an open ice check right at his own blue line, but he pops back to his feet. Shane Wilson heads a 2-on-2, 45 seconds left on the Colonials' power play. Taylor gives it away to Martin, who risks the puck up in the atmosphere a couple meters and down into the Valley Forge zone. Headman pass to McGonigal. Long shot swatted away by Faust to the far corner. Trying to clear was Rafter, but unable to do so. Schreiber, wraparound backhand through the blue paint, off target into the far corner. Follow-up chance came in high from Jackson Meitzer. It too was less than accurate. Penalty has expired with 4:40 to go in the first period of this scoreless hockey game. Branov holding the right point gave way to Bloom. Michalonis steals the puck, advances it up ice to King, 2-on-2. King slowed up, follow-up shot from McGonigal offering good puck support, sailed wide of the post. Friends, if you've tuned in and are looking for the Lehigh Valley Rebels versus the Exton Kings, there's a link in the description of this YouTube video. It will take you there. Three and a half minutes to go. Colonials kept scoreless on 2 power plays. Stanyaro's feed to Rosen ended up directing him into heavy Exton traffic at the near corner. Balla, traversing the slot the other direction, was pickpocketed by Respicio, who carried the puck nearly to center before it was given away to Balla. Stanyaro recovers. Respicio volleys it back off his backhand from directly in front of the Exton bench. Cleared again by Stanyaro. Turning in the near corner, Chase Voigt hits Kozuk on the breakout pass the other way. Shot from Brown. sticked into the back glass by Faust. Here comes Kozik in a one-on-one. A stick check from Stern. Courtesy Declan Marks broke up what was probably the strongest chance of the game so far. Kozik dumps the puck in as his momentum carried him back into neutral territory. And it's pushed forward but overskated by Dalton Brown just beyond the Exton blue line. We have a pause in play. With 1 minute and 50 seconds to go in the first period, this an icing against the Colonials. Bloom won the draw. Barron held the point. Cross ice feed broken up by Schreiber, who forces the Kings back to their own zone. Shane Wilson recovers behind the Valley Forge goal. Can't carry him the puck clear as Krecker held the right point. Now a 2-on-2 emanates for the boys in blue. Taylor taking aim from 40 feet. Nolan Faust squares up for the save with 82 seconds to go in the first period of a scoreless 14A American Championship game. This face-off comes to the left of Nolan Faust, who's had his work more than cut out for him in the first period, recording 15 saves on as many shots faced. Niemeyer's shot was wide. Wong advances the rebound to McGonigal. McGonigal centers as we enter the last minute of the first period. But a King's stick clogging up the slot directed that puck out of harm's way. Meitzer protects the left point. Another hard shot from McGonigal, this from the opposite side. McGonigal absorbs a check, is separated from the puck. This worked by Rafter up ice. He tries to connect with Kozik. Shot, score! Leo Kozik puts the Kings on the board. It's 1-0. He races this puck down from up the right dots. Wins the one-on-one with 26 seconds to go in the first period. And the Kings are on the board. This is called offside. Final 6 seconds of the period. Upon us now, Bala knocked down below the Exton goal, and the first period is completed before the Colonials can muster a counterattack. One period gone. The Exton Kings lead the Valley Forge Colonials 1-0. We'll go to a break here on Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers.
Just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Second period about to get underway. Balla made his way back to the Valley Forge bench area. And we are making our way to the second period. Exton Kings, thanks to the Leo Kozuk goal. With 26 seconds to go in the first period, up 1-0 over Valley Forge in this 14A American Championship game. Yours truly, James Witherite. Bringing you the call here from IceWorks, Pat McDonald, our videographer. And to everyone tuning in across North America, it has been an absolute treat to be with you all month long here in February for the DVHL playoffs, and we're looking forward to expanding our DVHL coverage in 2022-2023. Wilson, slowed up by Harrington up the near boards, pushes back into Exton territory as the Colonials try to get one back on the Kings. And no, it's not a Revolutionary War reenactment either. The muskets have been traded out for hockey sticks. This an icing against the Kings. 55 seconds into a second period, brought to you by the Hooper family. Face-off comes at the far dot, or at the near dot rather, of the King zone. Goalie Nolan Faust regathers his wares after what was a busy first period. He faced 15 shots. Kings win the D-zone draw. It was Matt Martin who did so. Meicher holds the left point. Throws the puck in behind the Exton goal. Kwiatkowski clears it up the far side. Branov holds the right point for Valley Forge and takes aim from long range. Branov overpowered this time as Mason Bean works the puck up the far wall and deep into the Valley Forge end. It rolls to the near side, centered to Bean again. His stick lifted right between the circles, and here come the Colonials on the attack after that forced turnover. McGonigal pinched by Rafter into the corner boards, turns the puck up the other side. It's held in at the right point by Branov. Branov fails to protect the point. This puck lofted up the far side by Bean. Race back to the Colonials' goal line for it. And Valley Forge's Jackson Meicher was unable to clear off the carom shot. Meicher with it again. Backhands the puck to the far side. Poked in by Barron from the left point. McGonigal tries to swipe the puck out over his own blue line but can't. Meanwhile, Connor Bradley, storming into the slot, was slowed up by a host of Colonials. Roran Michelonis came in up the left wing boards to reestablish attacking position for the Valley Forge side. But that offensive was short-lived just the same. Sakamondi was sure to gain center for the Kings before dumping the puck in and coming off for a change. That avoids any danger of an icing. Respicio with the D-to-D pass across to Barron. Couldn't muster ample momentum to work out of his own end. Now the Kings muscle forward. Malatesta can't chase down a centering advance. Gabe Lagore turns the puck the other way. Picked up by Jack Balla and walked in up the left wing boards before Respicio took the puck from him, slammed it off the backboards around to the far side. Havrilla holds on, tries to find Balla in the high slot. Now it's walked by Zach Rosen, but he's hacked out from both sides, and the puck knocked out of his control. Havrilla centering pass, Balla, first shot, no. Saved by Faust, same with the follow-up. A couple quick saves there from the Exton netminder, keeping Valley Forge scoreless so far. Malatesta backhands this one in. Strunk did make contact with the puck, but it rolled loose momentarily. It was cleared out by Lagore and subsequently was iced. Looking at that save, beautiful centering pass, a couple quick saves there from Nolan Faust, keeping the Colonials scoreless as we enter the 5th minute of the second period. Face-off will come to the left of the Valley Forge net. As we listen in for half a shift to the action here at IceWorks, we resume verbal captioning of what you see as Dalton Brown at center rolls the puck behind the Kings goal again. Wong challenged by Harrington and separated from the puck. Zone lost. Wilson recovers at center for the Colonials. This taken away and fired down ice. Icing waved off. And Brown pinches through up the near wall to reestablish attacking position for the Colonials, but he finds himself outmanned inside Kings territory. Respicio does not clear. Martin tries to push the puck onward. Given away to McGonigal. And now rifled in up the far side by Dalton Brown as the Colonials employ a changing of the guard. We near the 6-minute mark of the second period, and this will be an icing against the Kings. We've got to catch up on our media timeouts from the first period. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky in nearby Claymont, Delaware. Open for lunch Monday through Saturday. Catering. Sid's BBQ and Jerky.com. They do pulled pork. They do brisket. They do barbecue chicken. Great sides, great sauces. You will not be disappointed, I promise. Have Sid's cater your next team party. You will not regret it. Shot from Karsten Bloom. Into the glove hand of Valley Forge netminder Zachary Strunk. Fresh legs on all round. To the right of the Valley Forge net. Puck is flipped forward by Rosen to Havrilla. Havrilla shot through traffic. He pursues it then! Havrilla's tied it up! An ugly goal, but it counts all the same. Braden Havrilla has put the Valley Forge Colonials on level pegging. With the Exton Kings. So it is 1-1 now. And the Colonials mount another 2-on-2 attack. Bala tries to wrist the puck in deep. It comes back toward him. Off the stick of Quinn Rafter. Here's Kozuk looking for another shot. Saved by Strunk. Turning the puck to the far corner. Follow-up chance, pop time. It came off the stick of Quinn Rafter at center point. Hair out the back of the helmet, reminiscent of another 17 in the area. Tom Ryan of the Philadelphia Wings, and a 19 from not too far from here, back about a generation, Chris Simon from the Washington Capitals. We sported the flow for a while too. Those days, however, have gone. Bean works the puck up the left wing boards to Sakamondi, who rolls the puck behind the Valley Forge goal. It is cleared out the opposite side by Wilson. Protecting the left point, Barron works it in low to Martin again. Cycled back around to Barron, who lined up a slap shot from center point, which was blocked in mid-slot congestion by Wilson. Martin heads up the dump and chase, but blue sweaters surround Sakamondi at the far half wall, vying for the vulcanized rubber. It's amazing what these men will do for the pursuit of something which only costs $2. The lengths they will go to gain control and possession of it. Nothing short of admirable, and this will be an icing against Rafter with 7:14 to go in the second period. If you're like me, healthy living is important, and Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help you and your family stay healthy at home with periodic sanitization and disinfecting of your trash and recycling bins. Schedule your first cleaning today by visiting DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com. Michalonis to Meicher. Zone loss, and Stevie Branov's re-entry will be called back offside with 6 minutes and 57 seconds to go in the second period. Puck is played to Bradley up the left wing boards. He resets for Exton, but is stripped of the puck in the near corner by Taylor. Rafter finds Bradley on the re-entry up the left dashers, but that advance too is stunted. Taylor backhand from the left dot, bothered. Puck contested below the goal. In the far corner, it is gathered back in by Ryan Taylor. Centered, left high to Meicher. This one bounces wide of the far post. Michalonis tracks down the puck off the rebound, gives it away to Quinn Rafter, who chips it off the near glass but not out as the other 17, Jackson Meicher, holds the zone. Inside 6 minutes to go in the second period of a 1-1 hockey game. The Valley Forge Colonials and the Exton Kings in this 14 A American Championship game. The Branov shot from the top of the left circle was blocked out of harm's way, and Exton is guilty of an icing with 5:31 remaining in the second period. Planning for retirement doesn't just happen overnight. For 35 years, Limestone Pension Associates has helped small businesses craft and administer pension plans for their workforces. Learn more at limestonepension.net. Five and a half minutes to go in the second period. Colonials 1, Kings 1. Will it be George Washington or George III who prevails? The Gabe Lagore shot from the left point, frozen by Faust. Good for save number 21. This draw comes to Faust's right after he notches his 20th save of the afternoon. Lagore pushed out of the zone by Martin, who recovers the puck at center. Martin making well sure to avoid the icing. Lofts the puck in from long range. Held by Barron at the left point. Centered, but Martin is triple teamed in the slot and was unable to generate a chance. Rosen takes the puck away, clears it as far as the Kings blue line plus about 10 feet. And Zach Rosen was unable to bully his way past a pack of Kings into their zone. Now the Exton side tries to emerge. Sakamondi was slowed up. Puck lofted as far as center before Havrilla carried it back into the Exton end. Balla dumps it to the far corner where Barron has time and space, but not for long. McGonigal challenges him, tries to set up a net front chance for Schreiber, which failed to materialize as we enter the final 4 minutes of the second period of a 1-1 hockey game. Schreiber's stick was knocked out of his hands. He wants to call Nick Gutekunst anything but sympathetic. Face-off will come back into the Kings' end with 3:41 to go in the second period. Operating under the philosophy of one state, one goal, First State Ice Hockey is the new leader in youth hockey player development in and around Delaware. Learn more about their classes, clinics, summer tournament teams, and their partnership with the Delaware Junior Blue Hens by visiting firststateIceHockey.com, proud partners of Delaware Hockey Night TV and Delaware Hockey Night Radio all season long. Bloom in the far corner. Comes out, backhand shot through traffic. Batted away by Strunk for save number 9. Marks lost control of the puck on his way out of the zone. It will be carried forth by Wilson across neutral ice and into Exton territory. Shot as he crossed to the top of the slot was shoveled aside by Faust. Follow-up centering pass from Schreiber sailed through traffic and is carried beyond center by Bradley. Meitzer re-enters. Long shot from the right point, well off its line. Schreiber tries to swat the puck toward the blue paint but fails. It's centered again, this time from the far corner. Nobody home at the skate of Quinn Rafter, which blocked the puck away. Nearly was cleared out by Bloom, recovered by Meitzer, thrown into Bloom's leg from long range. Schreiber ties the puck up at the base of the Valley Forge bench. We come to the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds of the second period. Caden Wong fields a centering pass but can't bring the puck down cleanly. This is chipped off the near glass by Kwiatkowski, and with 2 minutes to go in the second period, the Exton Kings are guilty of an icing. There's a new gold standard in digital media solutions for small businesses. 412 Communications offers web and graphic design, public relations, writing and editing services, social media consultation, multimedia solutions like this broadcast you're seeing right now, and more. Visit 412communications.com to learn how they can help your brand build bridges with the people you serve. Taylor shot off Faust's pads, directed to the near corner. Respicio works the puck behind his own goal to the far side, where Kozik advances it up ice. Harrington taken off his feet in the far corner by Meitzer. Play continues on as Harrington pops back up. Flips the puck to Kozuk. Put net front. Unable to finish was Niemeyer. 85 seconds to go in the second period of a 1-1 hockey game. The Valley Forge Colonials and the Exton Kings deadlocked one aside. Turning and shooting from long range was Bala. We've entered the last minute of the second period. And this play is called offside. Another puck out of play. This off the stick of Jimmy Stagnaro. Back we come, deep into the Valley Forge end for the following faceoff. Zone is cleared, puck recovered by Saccomondi. Fed back to Saccomondi by Martin, and the high shot from the near half wall ends up in Strunk's glove. 36 seconds to go in the second period of a 1-1 deadlock. We've had a few of these nail biters today, haven't we, Pat? The Nighthawk, Pat McDonnell, our videographer today. We're grateful for his hard work behind the scenes all weekend long here at IceWorks. Happy to have him as part of the DHN team this weekend as the Night Owl and the Nighthawk team up once again. Valley Forge shot skied into the netting and out of play with 7.5 seconds to go in the second. Face-off comes to the left of Nolan Faust. Rosen and Karsten Bloom square off. Kicking the puck free was Rosen. Net front chance on the doorstep was Bala. Denied once again by Nolan Faust for save 23. Time runs out off the following face-off, and 2 periods have expired. Through 32 minutes, the Valley Forge Colonials and the Exton Kings are tied at 1. This is Delaware Hockey Night's coverage of the DVHL playoffs, and this coverage is brought to you by Heather Raylong, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Two periods have concluded. Third period has begun. This third period brought to you by the Ostrander family. Proud supporters of Delaware Hockey Night all season long. Kings offside. They recover at center. Kwiatkowski gives the puck away to Schreiber, who backhands it in below the Kings' goal. Overskated there by McGonigal, and subsequently cleared by Respicio. Ahead to Niemeyer, who lost his footing. Kwiatkowski fails to bring the puck down just inside the blue line. Zone lost. And the Kings are forced to regroup in neutral ice. Niemeyer converges with Schreiber in front of the Exton bench. Respicio connects with Niemeyer now up the left side. Shot through traffic, covered up by Zachary Strunk, recording his 11th save of the afternoon. We are a minute into the third period. Barron, kept high in the zone by Michalonis, flips the puck off the corner boards. It rolls now to the near side. Wong plays it across neutral ice, turned back the other way by Krecker. Shot hacked down from up close. That chance came from Taylor inside the left dot. Mr. Bean can't corral the puck, but Martin does further ahead. For Exton, his advance will be whistled offside as Sakamondi jumped the gun with 14:12 to go in regulation. At the conclusion of this game, we will invite you to stick around as, of course, the 3 stars of the game presented by Sid's Barbecue will be announced. Likewise, we'll have one more for you on tap today, but we'll have to move the studio to Rink 2 for the 12 AA championship game scheduled to go off at 4:45. Rafter slammed the puck behind his own goal, trying to connect with Kwiatkowski. Stanyaro protected the right point, headman to Rosen in a congested slot, resulted in a blocked shot. Rosen again tries to wind up amid heavy net front traffic. Puck cleared out. Bala at the left point rolls the puck in low to Havrilla. Shot, score! Braden Havrilla puts it away on the doorstep, and that gives the Valley Forge Colonials a 2-1 lead. Second look at it. Havrilla brings the puck out from behind the net. Goes top corner. He's on the board for 2. And the Colonials have taken their first lead of the game. Colonials looking for a third, but the backdoor feed at the top of the crease was picked clean by Leo Kozak. Long shot. Paddle down by Strunk, and he freezes with 12:25 to go in regulation. Make a truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next team event or special occasion. Sid's Barbecue and Jerky offers some of the best brisket, pulled pork, and barbecue chicken you'll find in the region. To place a catering order, visit sidsbbqandjerky.com or visit them at Suite C26 in the Tri-State Industrial Center on Ridge Road in nearby Claymont, Delaware, literally a stone's throw from where we stand right now. 12 minutes to go. A newly minted 2-1 lead for the Colonials, trying to overthrow the top-seeded Kings. Barron shoots from the left point, blocked by McGonigal, race on for the puck. McGonigal gives Barron a shove to try to get him out of the way. But Jack Barron hustled back to his own blue line to recover for Exton in time. McGonigal up the middle after it was volleyed back to the Colonials' blue line. Could not connect. Here's Martin working up the left wing boards. Michelonis pinched him toward the wall, so Martin rifles the puck in behind the net. Backdoor feed, Michelonis picks it off after Saccomondi tried to put one on a T-net front. The advance to Taylor broken up by a pair of King defenders. In the near corner, Mr. Mason Bean lofts the puck ahead. Branov could not protect the point. Saccomondi wrestles the puck as far as center before working it across ice, but beyond the reach of Martin. It was nearly cleared out. Rafter holds center point. Abramov's stick check directs the puck well off its intended target. But here come the Kings again. 1-on-2 for Krecker. He stick handles behind the goal. Again tried to set one up right on the goal mouth, but that attempt broken up by Stevie Branov again. 10:20 to go in regulation of a 2-1 hockey game. Valley Forge leading Exton after Braden Havrilla scored his second goal of the afternoon. Icing waved off. Gabe Legore plays the puck up the left boards onto Havrilla, who gains center while under duress from Chase Voigt before letting the puck go into the Kings' end, avoiding the icing. Rosen breaks up the Bradley outlet pass. After losing his footing, he shovels the puck into the far corner, lunging after it with his stick. The subsequent clear from Kwiatkowski, broken up. In came Bloom, stick lifted on the doorstep by Steniaro, forcing the botched shot and the subsequent save. 9.5 minutes to go in regulation. Valley Forge 2, Exton 1 from IceWorks in Aston, Pennsylvania, just over the arc between Delaware and the Keystone State. Bradley unable to clear the puck. Thrown in by Rosen. Recovered by Kwiatkowski behind the Kings' goal. Fired in from up close by Havrilla, looking for his third. Havrilla gets a net front shove. Meanwhile, Rosen walks in. Shot, save! Rosen attempting to give the Colonials an insurance goal is met by the slam door of Nolan Faust. And there it was, keeping this game 2-1. Another net front feed, another unsuccessful shot, this off the stick of Schreiber. Face-off migrates to the far side now. Kozik advances the puck up the middle to Niemeyer. Cross slot pass. Set up a shot from Harrington, but he fanned on it net front. Harrington gives way to Branoff, zone cleared. Barron's re-entry up the left wing boards is called back offside with 8:11 to go in the third period. Colonial Motors is celebrating over 25 years in the automotive industry in Central Delaware, and they feature a vast array of pre-owned cars that are perfect for every purpose and budget. Browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com, or conversely, visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations in Townsend, Smyrna, and Camden. Saccomondi could not set anything up deep in the Valley Forge zone. Puck cleared, advanced now up the near wall by Caden Wong. Wong and Saccomondi tied up at the near half wall. Stagnaro tries to protect the point, but Saccomondi's stick handles beyond him. Headman pass in the neutral zone intended for Martin. Overshoots the intended target. Trailing the play, coming back up with the puck with Saccomondi. Thrown over the crossbar into the back glass. And now pushed by Wong up ice to a double team Roran Michalonis. Michalonis lunging for the puck, canceled out by the reaching stick of Quinn Rafter, patrolling the net front area. Brown takes aim from the right point. Wong fails on the redirect. We've entered the final 7 minutes of the game. Taylor once, twice denied on the doorstep. 3 times not a goal. And Jack Barron went down in that scrum. Barron back up but favoring his wrist. Meanwhile, Stagnaro working the left point, threw the puck in from long range to no avail. Brown shovels it across to Michalonis, who rolls the puck up the left wing boards in behind the Exton goal. Time for a Valley Forge change, 6.5 minutes to go in regulation. Rosen bats the puck in over the line again, sure to stay onside, but Martin takes it away. The centering feed to Saccomondi drew him out of position, and the Colonials in front of their bench recover. Center gained by Wilson, puck thrown in from long range. Overskated by Rosen. Balla protecting center point. Slams the puck off the corner board's far side. Bloom takes it away. Hacked out by Wilson, trying to get around 3 defenders. Bloom in desperation shoveled the puck toward the net. The rebound is in. The Exton Kings have tied it up. We are 2-2. This puck carried up the right wing boards by Bloom. It was Michael Malatesta who trailed the play. And put the biscuit in the basket at 10:16 in the third period to tie this game at 2-aside. The hard work of Karsten Bloom making that one happen as he accelerated to get past 3 defenders before the initial shot. And that opened the door for Michael Malatesta to finish for the equalizer at the 10:16 mark of the third period. Face-off was to the left of Strunk. Battle for the puck was to the right of Strunk. It is caromed out of harm's way, nearly protected at the right point by the Exton Kings, but they're driven back into their zone as Declan Marks works his way up the left wing boards to offer support to the advance of Schreiber. Kozik works the puck free. It's pickpocketed from Harrington before he exited the zone. Packed down by McGonigal. Kwiatkowski failed to clear. Respicio backhands it up the far side. Tipped forward by Niemeyer, and this with 4:23 to go in regulation will come back and icing. Anthony Salvato and Trey Wright holding down the fort behind the scenes on the auxiliary broadcast today. Of course, our main man, Broadway Joe Sindoni, operating the auxiliary stream this afternoon. Our thanks as well to videographer, the Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, for hanging with us this weekend here on Delaware Hockey Night TV. Frecker advances the puck to Martin, shot blockered aside by Strunk. That's the 16th Kings shot of the game, 2-on-2 for the Colonials. Michalonis saw his momentum stunted at the tops of the circles. He's driven to the near corner. A two-a-side scrum develops. This puck walked free by Martin, but he got tied up by Taylor in the neutral zone. Michalonis the other way. Countered immediately by Barrett. Bradley races this puck down, tries to center it to Saccomondi, but that pass was intercepted. Saccomondi chases the puck down in front of the Zamboni entrance at the far side. Michalonis there for Valley Forge. Works it back into neutral territory. We have reached the antepenultimate minute of regulation. Valley Forge 2, Exton 2. Another hard-fought game with very little settled to this juncture. Thatcher Respicio dodges a challenge at the far boards that came in the form of Brayden Havrilla, who has scored 2 for the Colonials thus far. Kings guilty of an icing with 2:25 remaining. Puck is down. Dumped in by Brown. In the near corner is Rosen, leaving it back to Brown at the right point. Puck came back to him amid heavy slot traffic. Rosen was unable to cut toward the cage. Brown to Havrilla, back to Rosen it comes. Worked high, Wilson shot over the crossbar into the back glass. 2 minutes to go in regulation. Valley Forge and Exton tied at 2. Brown's re-entry ruled offside as Havrilla did not tag up. Here comes Niemeyer. And we've got a penalty with 1 minute and 36 seconds to go. It does go against the Valley Forge Colonials. A trip signaled late in the game on Jackson Meicher. So the turkey's on the table for the Kings in the form of a Colonial Motors power play. You too can score on the Colonial Motors power play. Visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com. Goalie is staying put. Exton not going to go for a 6-on-4. In the regular season, it would make sense in this situation. Here, with as much at stake as there is, not the case. Final minute of regulation. Barron working the left point. Works the puck in. Stick save by Strunk. Rafter tried to track down the rebound but was driven to the near corner by Branoff. Sakamondi hassled by Marks at the far corner. Puck worked in close. Rafter leaves it high in the zone. The shot from Krecker was directed over the crossbar. Krecker again winds up. Slapper blocked again. This time by Stagnaro. And the race is on back into Exton territory for the puck as we enter the final 22 seconds of regulation. Barron up the left wing boards, shoots. Puck hops wide of the cage to the far half wall. Sakamondi challenge there. Rolls the puck in low. It ends up in the near corner, corralled by Dalton Brown for Valley Forge. Advanced up the boards, and out of the zone is forced Jack Barron. The horn sounds, regulation ends. We are going to overtime once again. "48 minutes of hockey, and we haven't settled a darn thing." We'll take a quick pause here on Delaware Hockey Night as we buckle in for our fourth overtime of the day at IceWorks. It's 2-2. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like...
One more time, friends, welcome to overtime on Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers. Next goal wins. 10 minutes are on the clock. Overtime here in the DVHL playoffs is of the 3-on-3 variety, and we play to completion. Brown, Marks, and Schreiber are the three Colonials on. Sakamondi, Bradley, and Respicio are the trio of Kings, and the initial Valley Forge attack of this extra frame is called back offside. In comes Schreiber, rolling the puck in behind the Exton goal. Picked up there by Brody Sakamondi. He could not hit Respicio with the breakout pass. Lots of space now for Zach Rosen. He's on a breakaway. He dekes. He shoots. No! Respicio lifted his stick from astern, breaking up that gorgeous breakaway chance generated by Zach Rosen. Here comes Rosen again, converging with Respicio. Havrilla, centering pass. Rosen finding space. Backhand. No goal! No goal. That's waved off by Nick Gutekunst, as lunging to make the save was Nolan Faust. An absolute flair for the dramatic, as Rosen generates yet another chance. but to no avail. Shane Wilson rolls the puck in from the right point. This is batted forward by Rafter from in front of the Exton goal. Martin pursues. Wilson won the race back into his own zone to recover the puck. Havrilla's got 2 on the day. Rosen almost twice had the game-winning goal. Havrilla in, the reaching stick of Rafter limits Havrilla's options. So Braden Havrilla brings the puck out to the right dot. Hassled now by Bloom up the far side. Fish back, Wilson, a cannon from center point. Off the backboards, recovered by Bloom for Exton at the middle of the Kings zone. This puck is thrown forward, tipped on by Martin beyond center, into the control of Shane Wilson. The Kings change, long changes in effect here in the first overtime period. We're treating it as the 4th period of the game. They'll change ends every overtime period that we need. McGonigal punches the puck beyond the reach of Karsten Bloom, but can't further his attack within 10 feet of the net. McGonigal again flips this one from behind the cage into the slot. The shot from Jack Balla was blocked out. So 4 shots in this overtime, all belonging to the Colonials. McGonigal winds up here, rolls the puck behind. It is tied up in the far corner of the Exton Kings zone. Left to the right point, and Branov. Shot was blocked without a stick. Declan Harrington was unable to offer further pursuit. He regathers his wares, but the breakout pass from Balla sets up a 2-on-1 for Valley Forge. 5th shot of overtime comes from Stevie Branov, and another Nolan Faust save keeps this game going with 6.5 minutes to go in overtime. The 12 AA championship waits in the wings at 4:45. Kozak centering pass to Niemeyer. Turned aside by Strunk. Here's Marks back the other way. Kozak with the pink stripe down the helmet. Accelerates as far as center, but his progress is bothered by Marks. Stanyaro gives the puck away to Niemeyer. Now back into Niemeyer it comes. He breaks free. Kozak with space, but he lost his shot angle. He tried to pass to the point, but that feed to Kwiatkowski was broken up by Rosen. Rosen, cross ice feed. There it is! Rosen seals it for the Valley Forge Colonials. The coup is complete. The Colonials have upended the Kings 3-2 in overtime. Rosen with the 2-on-1. Stanyaro couldn't finish, but Rosen tracked down the rebound for the overtime game winner. 4:32 into the extra frame. We will take a quick break here on Delaware Hockey Night. When we come back, a look at the 3 stars of the game. The final score, Valley Forge Colonials 3, Exton Kings 2, in yet another overtime thriller. Once again, the final score, Valley Forge Colonials 3, Exton Kings 2. In overtime, Zach Rosen with the game-winning goal off the give and go to Jimmy Stagnaro. And we'll leave you with the 3 stars of the game as presented by Sid's Barbecue and Jerky. Proud sponsors of our 3 stars. Unfortunately, in a game like this, somebody has to lose. But it was Nolan Faust for the Exton Kings who made the Valley Forge Colonials work as hard as they did to secure victory. 39 saves from Nolan, backstopping the Kings in a valiant defeat. Second star honors to Zach Rosen with the overtime game-winning goal. And the first star of the game, Braden Hevrilla, with the 2 regulation goals. Staying with the play to pursue through the slot at 6:12 in the second. And then the top corner shot coming out from behind the net late or early in the third period to give the Colonials their first lead of the game. But of course it was Zach Rosen who sealed it. And we'll take one last look at that game-winning goal before we break away. Here it was again, the 2-on-1. Rosen up the left dots, through the slot. Initial shot was botched, having gotten himself out of position. Nolan Faust couldn't recover to make the save. And Zach Rosen put a bow on a 3-2 win for the Valley Forge Colonials. Thank you all for joining us here on Delaware Hockey Night all month long for the Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs. We'll have one more game for you, the 12 AA championship game. That'll be up at 4:45 p.m. For the Nighthawk, Pat McDonald, this is James Witherite thanking you for your company. We'll be back shortly with the conclusion of the DVHL playoffs on Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware injury lawyers.
crafting, planning, and handling the day-to-day administration of qualified pension plans tailor-fit to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Chips that one deep. Take it down. Comes out to the half ball for Walton head for taking by Rebels slow take. Send it back in over the line. Take it back by shut the center in front. Gordon take it down. Over the red line. Gains the blue line down. Force the shot. Goes off the stick to defend. Gordon takes another shot. Off the glove of Campbell. Pop right. Now comes loose. Break. Takes a shot. Fires. Now point shot. Back pathway. Now it's scored. Oh. Make that a 7-1 lead. And Lehigh now the Rebels. With half of a second. Thursday. Red line out of the box. Check. Thursday from the blue line. Looking for flag. This one's deep in the corner. Kept it in by Schroeder. Takes a shot. Takes a shot. It's blocked. Now leads. Over the red line. Now here's a sock right front. Shoot, loose. Stop. Shoot. Thank you. Final minute and a half left in the third period. 14. B Amer DVHL. Be sure to join the post game. 3 stars. Hammered. Right over the blue line. Nikolowski will go to the box. And the rev. We'll go you too. So let's score. Kings will finish down bad. It's 1.5 minutes out. 1:15 left. Face off. Quick shot. Now. Here comes Mark. Play. Fans on the shot. Clear all the way down. Still taking it around. He's checked it by very shaking up. 5 50 seconds left in the game. So we send all the forward. Trying to clear it. 5, 2, 1. And that will do it. The Lehigh Valley Rebels 14 B American DVHL. And we'll be right back in just a moment with our barbecue and jerky 3 stars of today's game. Back at IceWorks skating. It's a lot of since we're 3 stars. 3 years. Having a great for the Rebels. Picking up the ball as well. Scraping for 28 away, 2 goals. And then our first star, number 21, Captain Chase Willis. Great offense, 2 goals today. So positioning has been outstanding. Really great so congratulations to the High Valley Rebels for the 14th B American Championship. And thank you again for all of us. And some audio Trey. Have a great rest of the day.
Think about it. The trash and recycling bins in our homes, even with normal use, are places where harmful bacteria like salmonella and coli multiply by the thousands. But like anyone, you want to keep your home and your family as healthy as possible. Delaware Trash Can Cleaning can help. They sanitize your trash cans with high-pressure hot water jets that can kill over 99% of the germs and bacteria in your cans in just a few minutes. To schedule your first cleaning, call 302-310-9775 or visit DelawareTrashCanCleaning.com.
Bridges connected people for centuries. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 Communications offers a uniquely comprehensive way to help build bridges, establish strong, lasting relationships with your client.
Let's face it, saving for retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning. Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling day-to-day administration, qualified pension plans tailored to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepensions.net to learn more.
1.
Bridges have connected people. When it comes to helping small businesses build bridges with people they serve, there's a new gold standard. 412 communication offers monthly comprehensive web and brand social media, multimedia, consultation, to help your brand express small, lasting with your client. Learn more at 412.com.
Let's face it, saving from retirement doesn't happen overnight. It takes planning. Limestone Pension Associates has spent the past 35 years helping small businesses just that. Limestone specializes in crafting, planning, and handling day-to-day administration, qualified pension plans tailored to your company's needs and objectives. To schedule a consultation, call 302-479-8817 or visit limestonepension.net to learn more.
Hi, friends. One last time, welcome into Delaware Hockey Night. Partner with Rick Carter, Delaware Injury Lawyers. We are live in IceWorks, Pennsylvania, for the culmination of the 2022 Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs. A 12 AA final match between the Hershey Junior Bears and the Haverford Hawks. James Witherite flying solo on these Delaware Hockey Night airways. The Nighthawk, Pat McConnell. Our videographer today, our technical director and assistant producer, Broadway Joe Sindo. Also has on to Anthony Salzano and Ray Wright for their hard work behind the scenes and on the air all weekend long. Here at IceWorks, it takes a village. As the saying goes, and certainly we could not make any of this happen without the help of the great people behind the scenes. Last game of the 2022 DVHL playoffs. About to get started. Studio 2 between games was moved from Rink 1 to Rink 2 here at IceWorks, so a change of scenery awaiting us all for this final game of the weekend. And this first period face-off will be brought to life by State Ice Hockey building. The next generation of hockey players under the philosophy of one state. Learn more about their classes and events as well as their partnership with the Delaware Junior Bluegrass by visiting firststateicehockeys.com. No season numbers on the Haverford Hawks home ice guys. We will do what we can to player identification. Meanwhile, on the Hershey side, it is Andrew Noble. Getting it started net. Set for the opening draw, off we go. Hawks press in their zone, Gardner pushes past for net, throws the puck in towards center. Pull under, unable to finish on the doorstep net. Come the Hawks. Working left to right, Gardner managing to win their home whites. Hershey in their away rounds. Gardner to go to our left. Hugh Walsh and Josh Green, the officials for this game. Looks like cleaner anyway out there in the near corner of the Hershey zone. Working with veteran and fellow aficionado. Wharton holding the left leg, shot the ball, range block off the speed of the follow-up chance and slot Christian Bernacchio. Unable to get past the ball. This face-off comes to the right of the leg. Bernacchio draws on the same leg. On comes Zachary, dropping his way up the territory. Flips the puck to Sarnik, he's shot from the right side. Ricochets off his ankles, the far wall. Mullen holds the left point, gives the puck away, cross-checks in the back. On to Redmond. And the body check is signified to Wall within 24 seconds into the first period. The Haverford Hawks will head to the Colonial Motors power play. Two from the Colonial Motors power play. This is one of their three Central Delaware locations. Or browse their vast inventory of pre-owned cars perfect for any purposes but online at colonialmotors.com. Here in the 12 age bracket, my time is 90 seconds. And the Haverford Hawks have a jersey on the table with this early first period power play. Working at front and trying to pop the puck in. was JD to no avail. Rolled from the far half. The far side, Frankie holding the center point. This puck thrown in by Brody D'Alessandro. Caught and held by Moe for Bos's leg. Face off coming to Moe. Swatted by Bryce over the far wall, but held in by Brody D'Alessandro. Far point of the Hershey zone. Work through the slot again. This puck beyond the Chargers and fire over here. Ely holding at the left point. That's number 20, Frankie. Wearing his single number. D'Alessandro shot fathered. The crowd surrounds the net front area. Track down the rebound and put back. Ely again. The left corner back high and bounce. From James back to Frank. Across to D'Alessandro from the far wall and on again in the corner. The final component of this power play serves behind the goal. Getting a look at his back, that is Donovan. He tried to further the attack. Cole Umberger strippers the puck behind the net of the goal. Here come the Hawks. Flying on ice again, drop pass from JD to Frankie. He shot in the traffic to the far side. Held in by D'Alessandro. Penalty to Jackson. Has been successfully killed off by the junior there. 3 minutes into the first period of a nothing hockey game. The 12 AA final here in the DVHL playoffs. Zone held successfully at the right point by Talon Bernacchi. Unfortunately for the Hawks, Bernacchi is under for all for naught. As Francesco Sprignoli carries the puck up in the air boards, this is the on-center, and Indio there is on the defense. LeGray chases the puck below the goal, carrying up the far side, and puts it out of hand to territory. Further up the boards came Kepler unable to further. The Hawks advance, puck stolen by Latkovich, and wristed it indeed. Came off the near half. Bounced behind the half. D'Alessandro for checking from the boys' ground who did not advance further. Out the pass up the wall from Fabretta. Evades the reach of Wissahickon and plays instead an icing at 10:47 to go in the first period. Delaware Hockey Night is presented by Heather Ray Long, partner of Kimball Carter, Delaware Missouri Lawyers. Heather specializes in first and three-quarters compensation cases and is available for consultation at 302-565-6132. That's 302-565-6132. Me in behind the half of the goal, puck up on the far side. It is intercepted to the low by Bryce. Tipped off the near glass ahead to Justin Batista. Batista winds up at the bottom of the right circle. Scott glances off the pads of the half of the goalie. He still has not gotten a clean look at his number. But we assure you will confirm his identity as soon as humanly possible. Our technical director is known to be a fellow commentator, and we've had this discussion before off the air. It's amazing that this is the numbers can make. He responds to the half and play continues in the neutral zone. Zayd Latkovich pushes the puck over the half-court line, but that attack is leading again. Kevin muscles his way to the territory along the far boards and carries the puck in behind the Hershey goal. Out of bounds to St. Morgan, who was unable to protect the air point. Latkovich in a 2-on-2. Tried to feed the puck to the slot, but it was blocked up by Brody D'Alessandro and polite applause of the Hawks faithful. Signals their approval of that breakup deep in half-court territory. Frank Kepler, puck from center, up the near boards is behind the first goal. Steadied by Noah, directly behind his office. We have reached nearly the 6-minute mark of this first period. There is no score. Callum Bernacchio, drop pass to Ely, shot from the left dot. Commotion net front, puck is loose, Bernacchio digging for the puck, where is it? Deflected behind the net to the far corner. Bernacchio got it again, centering pass. Bernacchio, no good there. And the Hershey Junior Bears able to take the lead out of the hot kitchen, but only momentarily so, before another Bernacchio shot came in from the left wall. Just inside the dot, he let one go. 4 shots there to the side by Andrew Rowell in rapid-fire fashion. This game is scoreless. We are beyond the 6-minute mark now, and the Bears on the attack. Went up the left side by Colin LeBray. Delayed penalty coming up penalty against the Bears. As netminder needed to start, number 27 White makes the cut to the bench. And now plays instead by Josh Rink. And the Haverford Hawks once again will go to the Colonial Owners power play as Colin LeBray is building the trip. This at 6:41 in the first period. Friends, you can score on the Colonial Owners power play. Their 3 Central Delaware locations are in Townsend, Vernon, Canada, or Brownsburg, Missouri, at Colonial Owners. Frank Ely leaves the puck back behind his net, now played up the near side. To Burnett. Vincent on Carroll. And Vincent, the second time, is able to get it. Donegan kicks the puck further across. Callum Bernacchio shot just above the right dot. Didn't have quite the rest of it. Now Dallas Sumner plays the puck across ice. At the top of the right circle, Frank Ely, all the captain of this Hawks team, took aim and shot with an error. He's just past halfway in the first period, 30 seconds remaining. On this Haverford power play. Burnett again wins the right wing, centering feed down the front. Backdoor feed to Donegan is broken up. And here comes Bright Irwin streaking through traffic around the penalty. And this will go against the Haverford Hawks with 6:50 to go in the opening period. Four aside for a second, and then a long backhand power play for Hershey, and then it's happened in just a second of time. To the Delaware Trash Can penalty kill. Scheduled their first cleaning today. Delaware Trash Can cleaning. This will be an ice against Haverford. So the Hawks line up in their return again. Down the man for the next minute and 15 seconds. Fire watch from the top of the corner of your Delaware Hockey 19 monitor. Latkovich sets up Harder in the right corner. Puck taken away by J.D. just beyond center, but the lane of the Harder. And he comes on the right wing. Drop pass to Zarnacki. Thrown in once again by Harder below. The Haverford goal, chased down by Fenretta in the far corner. He risks this puck off the far wall, held in the opposite flank by Camden Steyer. The Latkovich shot is popped up in the atmosphere, body still in the near corner, vying for possession and position as Canada finds 6 minutes of the first period. Start Bedress ball to make a save. Puck ended up in the far corner after an errant shot. Booker wraparound, no, 100-meter post starts to 9-10. Rebound is cleared, but Harder fires the puck back in. On the doorstep of Octavian Zarnetti unable to connect. Steyer again, point on his back end. His puck cleared beyond his. Covered by Hershey's Landon Harder with 5:17 to go in the first period of a scoreless hockey game, and the penalty has been filled off. Another whistle for Little Greener with 5:12 to go in the first period. Signaling the hold. Against JP of the Hawks. Delaware trash can taking penalty kill time once again. For Havard, we're down to penalty 9:48. Into the first period of 17. Left point held by Earl, right wing the puck in, turning in the slot just as Baptiste tried to connect but to no avail. Follow-up shot, it's in off the rebound from Cole Umberger. Umberger off the Chase Irwin feed. Puts the Hershey Bears on the board. A power play goal, 10-21 in the first. Cole Umberger. First to score in this 12 AA. The Bears attempted to counter right off the draw, but the Braves restricted the puck by 19. Possession remains contested matter. And the Bears out of there. Try to look forward. Gorman behind the Hershey goal, plays the puck on the far corner. This is IIHS device, by the way, at IceWorks. So 7.5 on either side. Lots of space for these young athletes to utilize, and lots of space for offenses to try to wear defenses down. Favretto follows the puck across the territory. Mullen slams it back the other way. It's advanced now by Donegan to draw the back to Talon Bernathian. Worked in close, covered up by Mobile. The Hawks game crashing in the long side. 3.5 minutes to go in the first period of a 1-0 Bears lead. Planning for retirement doesn't happen overnight. For 35 years, I've been to help small businesses craft and administrative plans for their workforce. Learn more at limestone.com. J.K. rolls the puck in the corner, intercepted by Latham. Carried on nearly out of the zone. Taken away by Tim Kepler. That shot was wide and ended up behind the Hershey goal. Not quite cleared out. Lost back in near half. Covered up by Moan for another positive play. Shot from J.K. to the near side of the 3:02 to go in the opening period. It's 1-0 game. Hershey pinned in their zone. Thanks to power play goal from Cole. They've got the early lead. Gardner set up right circle on the breakout pass to further advance his Umberger, which is intercepted, and the subsequent Haverford attack was offside. Make truly all-American meal the centerpiece of your next season of every special occasion. Since barbecue and turkey in your bike came on Delaware and your next group event, offering full pork brisket and barbecue chicken on a daily basis, along with a variety of sauces and sides and for the appetite. To place a catering order, call 302-439 4937. Or visit SidBBQAnswers.com. Burnett advances the puck to Donegan in the territory. He carries it over the line before giving it away to right side. Back it comes. Burnett centers to Donegan. Cross ice. Shot from Frankie. In heavy traffic. Lunging and Robot made the save. No rebound opportunity to generate the play is halted as the first snap is lost. 2:10 to go in the first period of this 1-0 game. Face-off is Noel on the right. Burnett pops the puck to the near corner and the individual facer. Zone is cleared. And this will come back with just under 2 minutes to go in the first period. Haverford Hawks trailing the Junior Bears 1-0 from IceWorks. In the 12U double championship game here in the DVHL playoffs of 2022. Our finale covering 18 of the DVHL postseason matchups over the last 2 weeks. Here halfway between Philadelphia and we've been absolutely delighted to have everyone on board for the entire run. Bryce Irwin with a rocket from the right side. Doubles up the Bears lead. It's 2-1. It's 2-0. That's the downfall. 18 games worth of commentary to go on. Autopilot. Sometimes you give a goal, you shut out when he gave one up. Sometimes you call a team by the wrong name altogether. That's why we have Broadway Joe Sidoni behind the scenes to make sure we're not giving you this information. If only other. Bears offside before the goal of a 2-0 hockey. Bears bully their way back into Hawks territory. Brother with the mid slot steals the puck towards the back in front of the Haverford. It's taken away by LeRae. Dumped in. The Hawk player lost his footing trying to work out of his own happy. And Hugh Wall signaled the trip with 1:06 to go in the first period. Is going against the Hershey Bears. So for the Hawks, they're back to the Colonial Motors power play. Change the score on the Colonial Motors power play. This is one of their 3 conveniences in double locations. Browse their inventory online at Colonial Motors. The cross ice pass to the sideline and for Alessandro. Draws him back into neutral zone. Hawks cannot regroup. Puck intercepted by Zayden Lakovic and driven back into the Haverford. Alessandro steps. Plays it across the sliding device to his fellow Oliver Capital. Gets it back from Frankie. Shovels it off the far boards. We've got the final 25 seconds of the first period. And the puck out of play in the Haverford penalty box. Gives us a pause on the action with 23 seconds to go in the first. Face-off is just above the Haverford. Irwin and Donegan. Bryce Irwin puck in over the Hawks line before it was back the other way. By Meehan carries this puck in over the Hershey line, drop pass, results in a one-timer from Burnett, sails quite wide. Final 3 seconds of the period upon us. The Hawks can't muster a last second attack. The horn sound, period ends through 1. It is Hershey 2. Haverford 0. A little bit of post-horn excitement brings us to the first. Welcome back in Delaware Hockey Night. Presented by Heather A. Long, partner with Kimmel Carter, your Delaware Injury Lawyers. This one period is DVHL 12-double-A. Championship game. The Hershey Bears are built up on another first period goals from both Cole Underberg and Bryce Harper. And this second period is brought to you by the Ice waved off, tries to march their way, right penalty has expired. Both teams with a full complement of skaters once again. Jay Healy taking the game from the outside of the right circle from the glove of Andrew Noah for a pause in play, 40 seconds into the second period. Keffer and square off on the draw to the left of Andrew Noah, who again uses the popular goals for him off the stick of Christian Bernacchi. This is cleared by Bautista. Josh Green waves off the ice. And the Bears attempt to set up a stop to no avail. As this puck is walked forward on the left wing boards. By Christian Bernacchi. Bernacchi retreats to the half wall, covers the puck, and down low again. But he's powered over by Hershey's Gorman. That being said, gives it away to Bernacchio again. Bernacchio looking for space. Float up, Bryce Irwin angled it into the non-existent opening behind the goal. Irwin, great edge for him as his barrels through traffic and lost the puck. Drop pass. Stop for Bautista was blocked. second for the Bears, who entering the third second period, 2-0 lead over the Hawks. Irwin pickpocketed by Talon, whose advances cut towards the Hurst, and Bryce Rink back the other way. Steyer, diving from the zone bench, faced further resistance from Bernacchio. There will be no ice here as the puck steers the ball 10 feet in front of the goal. Mullen below the cage, plays it up to the other side, swatted in by hustled behind the net, and corralled by Cameron Steyer. He was unable to clear. Hawks pass. Donegan unable to get a clean shot off. This is the top of the goal. D'Alessandro slapped to the inside. Was intercepted on its way in. To get the puck back, Iron tries to pyramid it. Walked in by Ward. Inside the right knot. Tries to stuff the puck past Nolan and across to Slot. This puck rolls towards the top of the crease before it's brought down by Nolan. Turned in by Nolan. Latkovich the other way. Latkovich the other way. Carries the puck past and back in come the Bears. The Hawks will have a This will not be a nice. Ely, despite being evaded by the breakout pass, expands pressure on Nolan. The frozen puck stops the play with 11 minutes to go. If you're like me, this is important. A Delaware trash can can help you your family stay healthy. Periodic sanitation is second of the trash recycling. Visit DelawareTrashCan.com today. Bears go with 11:04 to go in the second period. I think we need coffee. Coffee makes everything. Umberger racing down the puck up in the air and sends it over the glass and out of play. A souvenir for a fan. Umberger swats the puck in over the line off his face off, but it's recovered by Havertz. Batista unable to prolong the Bears' advantage. He's gone back to center where Bryce lines up, but has not been center. Finds himself fully over the ice with 10:31 in the second. Hershey up 2-0 over the Havertz Hawks in Aston, Pennsylvania, home of the 2022 Delaware Valley playoffs. This face-off came to the right, who was spared some work as D'Alessandro came all up on the wrist. It was easy denied by Nolan, hugging the near post and making saves. To a side battle, develops. In pursuit of the rebound, Brody D'Alessandro off the top wide of the far post. It ends up pushed out of the zone, trailing back off the near post. Chased down and slammed deep in the Bears' territory by D'Alessandro again. Lazy hands in the far half wall was deflected off the line thanks to the Bears' defender and subsequently cleared. This time by Mullen. Gorman with time and space. Works the puck up the near side. Punch forward by O'Reilly. He's taken out of the house and driven to the far corner where a shot lead is. Coming to the 6th minute mark of the second period. First two have Ely. Over the center logo by the lead of Pop and Hayden. But that pass was intercepted above Hershey Ely. Rolled back in front of the Bears. Corralled behind the half goal by Donaldson. Recovered by Latin along the far dash. This puck is split from deep in Hamburger territory by Brody Donaldson, brought down by Steyer. And now before dumping it in behind the Hamburger goal where the puck was contested and now brought back by the Hawks. Lost back and forth here in the second period. Chances from either side. Long soft Brody Donaldson, enabled partnership with the guards of the Hawks, didn't generate much in the way of productivity now turning too long for the Bears. Hard shot on Bryce Irwin. Blocked away by Stark. Rebound ends up in the far corner after the shot was out. Gardner wound up on the right point, directed behind the net again. Patient in the near corner of his own zone. Tried to break out to Vernacchio, but that pass was off target, and the Bears counted. Batista stripped the puck. Here up the left wing. Comes Vernacchio, that is Vernacchio. Crosses the slot a little bit too high in his zone and lost his opportunity as he was double teamed there. Me and self-defense in the pass, well beyond. Vernacchio chases the puck down to the far corner. Ely working below the net, surrounded by Brown brothers from all sides. Brown kept it rolling the left point, tried to throw one toward the slot, but that pass broken up, and further shoveling of the puck by Ely toward the Hershey net with the whistle offside. With 6:46 to go in the second period, over Hamilton. There's a new goal standard. Small businesses, 412 communications office, web and graphic design, social media consultation, public, writing and editing, and more. Visit 412communications.com to make it up your brand. Last and Hawks break out of their zone. Donegan with a strong pass for Nat coming up in the middle, and then stripped the puck in the mid slot by Gorman fails to clear. Point protected by Ward, and the long shot is frozen by Ward. With 6:07 to go in the second period. Bears protecting 2-0 lead so far. Haverford starting to generate the occasional chance. And an attacking zone draw awaits them to the right of Hershey netminder. Burnett back to the time. Trying to backhand the puck on the doing so successfully with Donegan crossing to the left point. Shot through the slot. Alternate captain Frankie Ely is frozen again. And that brings us to the final 5-4 of the second period of this 2-0 hockey game. Hershey Junior Bears, Arizona, leading the way over the Haverford Hawks. We get the roughing signal from Josh Green, 5:47 to go in the second period. Adam Ian off the field, 90 seconds to game. And that puts Haverford on yet another Delaware trash can penalty kill. So far, 1-3 with the man advantage. But their power play will start with them on the defense. As the Hawks, thanks to Kepler, were able to clear. Hagen driven to the far right in front of the first and lost control of the puck. It's floated in now by Aston around the far boards for Hershey behind the half. Karen Duggan near half. Umber unable to hold. Delasana lost the puck beyond the reach of Latkovic directly behind the net. This puck is floated through the slot, raced down by Umber to the near corner. Cole Umber dishes it off to Latkovic. Back to Irving, work to the left corner. Latkovic through the slot, off the backhand of Irving. Gardner mishandles the puck opening the door to Hagen breakaway. Hagen in, keeps shots across the net. He dislaunches it after contact with the low one. Took too long to get the shot away. Just ran out of opportunity. And plays on with 4:43 to go. Andrew Bobo holding his ground. The Haverford Hawks scores. Hawks do get a short-handed attack on the faceoff. Ely unable to connect with a fellow Haverford player on the run. As this puck is sent clear by Taylor on the left side. Umberger double team upon reaching the half. Stays with the puck, takes it back away with Rink. Stole possession. It's Karam Dorman behind him. And the penalty has been killed off and is expired. Latkovic lazily rolls the puck to the center point into the blue paint surrounding Nathan Stark. Stark freezes for the pause with 4:09 to go in the second period. Hershey's Bears are 6-0 over the Hawks. Operating under the philosophy of one state, one first state ice hockey is a free hockey player development and around Delaware. Learn more about the Revolution Development Program as well as classes connecting summer tourism teams at firststateicehockey.com. Four minutes to go in the second period. Sarnecki finishes off the Buka rebound, and the Bears much to the dismay of the Haverford Hawks have gone up 3-0. So 11 minutes into the second period, Sarnecki lights the lamp. The reaction has become less visible. In any case, Norman fires the puck from the center point off the back glass over the crossbar. Latkovic recovers the rebound of the far corner, hassled by Bodie Delasana. Puck is left to Norman at the right wing, a long shot. Well offline, ends up in the near corner to the side of the development with 3:15 to go in the second period. Bears with a 3-0 lead over the Hawks. Delasana plays the puck behind his own goal. Now it is cleared to Ely. Ely advances. Circles behind him. Looking for a shot. Skates the second, tries to jam one into the near corner, but lost his opportunity. 2:37 to go in the second period. Vernacchio is ruled offside as JV and along with the airports is a good couple feet ahead of the Bears group. Two and a half to go. Bryce is intended to advance his body toward the half. It's tipped into the penalty box and thus out of play. It was off a hot stick, so with 21 to go in the second period. We restart at second. Donegan gets traffic. Stick was lifted as he tried to line up a shot on the doorstep. Favretto holding the right point. This one bounced past Donegan. Chased down to the far corner. Donegan lines up a shot from 15. Blocked away by Nolan on the far corner. To Favretto. This puck launched in. Tipped by Nolan behind the net. Holding the left line. This shot off the crossbar from Donegan. Burnett puts away the rebound, and the Haverford Hawks are on the board. Burnett finishes what Captain Daniel Donegan started. Beating Beaumont on the rebound with a minute and 27 seconds to go in the second period. It is now 3-1. The Bears lead has been cut to 2. And here the Hawks come again. Ely takes it down. And he draws the penalty as Zarnecki heads off the trip. So with 13:45 left in the second period, the Haverford Hawks are on the Colonial Motors power play. You too can score on the Colonial Motors power play. This is one of their 3 seconds double relocations. Or browse their vast inventory online. Colonial Motors Inc. D'Alessandro behind his back. Flips the puck to Frankie Ely. Shot high in the zone about 25 feet. Caught and held by Nolan. We've entered the final minute of the second period. There was no audible indication. D'Alessandro scores! Brody D'Alessandro. Puts one past Nolan. Now back to a one-goal game. This is ruled no goal. Goal is waved off. Look good from here. Hugh Walsh and Josh Green putting their hands together and determining there was a crease violation. At least that's the best we can surmise, so that one's going to be wiped away. Frankie Ely chases this puck down to the far corner. Taken away by Bryce and just barely cleared. Hawks regroup. D'Alessandro slots this puck back in. Ball will home directly behind the net. Final 2 seconds in the period. Humberger back in the puck out of harm's way. And the period through 30 minutes. The Hershey Bears will head to the intermission with a 3-1 lead over the Hamburger Hawks. This is Delaware Hockey Night of the 2022 Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs from Aston. We are at the beginning of the third period. And it will start to have the Hawks with what appeared to be their second goal disallowed. On the power play for 15 seconds. And we are underway in this third period, which is brought to you by the Aston. Good puck movement through the neutral zone. Leads Donegan on entry to the Hershey zone. Rolled to the near corner. Where Donegan uses Frankie Ely. Ely works the perimeter of the zone as the penalty expires. Trying to get the puck off the backhand for the slot. Blackman takes it away. Burnett counters. Tries to center to Bernacchio. But that pass broken up. And to a side puck out on the near corner of the Hershey zone. It's carried forward by Gordon as far as center and rolled in the rest of the way from there. He comes off for a change. Meanwhile, the Bears take his forechecking heat on the Hamburger. Frankie Ely takes aim from 25, saves aim by Noel. He has some help on the first step of the Canyon Steyer, pushes the puck out of harm's way, and minimizing any rebound chances as the Hawks might have been able to generate. Play Hall with a minute and a half into the third. And the face-off after what appeared to be a puck out of play will start. Again. Irwin works the puck ahead to Untitled, but he slowed up the move. Kepler floats this above high into the far corner. And it ping-pongs about, Hawks and Bears take flight. This is the side that is in the loop. Baptiste directing the puck, this is the side of the zone, the rest of the way on ice, with 12:51 to go in the third period. An ice and the face-off, back in the Hershey territory. Friends, it's been fun. Albeit a little tired, bringing you these DVHL playoff games over the last 2 weeks. The fun part, it's a lot of great hockey. The tiring part, it's a lot of great hockey. 18 games worth of coverage, spread out over 2.5 days. And we couldn't do it without the help of our terrific technical director here for this game, our assistant producer, sometimes videographer, Broadway voice Tony. Tonight, Pat McDonald, our videographer, an assistant as well earlier today, Sal and Trey Wright. Bringing you this weekend's coverage, a tip of the hat as well as his hard work a couple weeks ago. Mark McClure as well. How about we get it over? Great addition to the DVHL team here this year. We expect to see bright things. Mark graduates from the University of Maryland come spring. Nearing the 4-minute mark of the third period of the DVHL AA championship game. The Hawks down 3-1 in their zone. 2-on-2 is the set. Puck is walked in by Fabretta. Long shot on top of the left circle, ricochets off the end. Rebound controlled by Bryce and lost clear. Advance first by LeBret. Hagen recovers behind the hat. D'Alessandro can't muscle the puck free. It's thrown back into the far half by Jackson. To try to keep the Hawks deep in their end. And here they come. Bernacchi up the left wing boards is brought down to the near corner by Lapidus. Bernacchi maintains the puck. Leaves it to D'Alessandro. Iron on the lane penalty coming up. It will be against the Bears. That is empty. D'Alessandro sticking out his way in and the jacket to the Hawks as we work our way to the 5-minute mark of the third period. Hawks trying to throw along their attack as much as possible and aiming for a quality shot. There's still time. 10 minutes to go in this contest. Now, technical game by the Bears. And a Colonial Motors power play is set to begin for the Haverford Hawks. Lackwood off the trigger. A few ticks shy of 5 minutes of the third period. Donegan boxed out by Bryce on the attacking zone. Shot into the stick of Moan, who gets run over that front. Moan pops back up after a pretty vigorous step on trying to track down. And Donegan will lock his back in after being on neutral territory. Shot kicked away by Moan on the near corner. Held by D'Alessandro at the near point. Worked across to the top of the far circle. The median shot covered by Andrew Moan. Freezes for the stop of 9:26 to go in regulation. His first Bears up 3-1 when we're happy. Making through the All-American field. The center piece of your district event was specialization. Visit Sis Barbara University at 1826 the Tri-State Industrial Center on Monroe Road in Clayton. Monday through Saturday or the places you choose. Call 306-439-2937 or visit cityundirect.com. Burnett angled to the near wall. Worked the puck below the cage, field center and pass follows there. Off the stick of Frankie. Here comes Baptiste on one. Hard shot. Blocked down by Stark. Or so we could justify. Burnett the other way, finds Donegan, kicks the puck back to the far side, crashing into the opposite wall was Frankie. But his shot was off target. 8.5 minutes to go in regulation. Versus the 3-1 lead over Haverford. Burnett believe Burnett tied up by his attack. Which caused Jersey to work back into neutral territory and they'll head on the power. After Brody Nelson at 6:41 is sent off for rough Delaware trash can penalty kill time for the Hawks. With 8:15 to go. Still have a 2-goal deficit to drive the race. No goal, that puck was deflected off the high stick. So with the high stick off the puck, there is no goal. And the face-off will come back in the zone. Here come the Bears again. Humberger advances his puck to Price. Corbin unable to get past Mackey. This is offside, as Irwin as well. Colonial Owners is celebrating 55 years of John Logan's race in Delaware. They think they're masquerading with cars, which are perfect for every purpose. There's 3 central Delaware locations in town and browse their inventory online at colonialmotors.com. Seven and a half minutes remaining. Irwin to Latkins. Now fed to Gardner over the right wing. Behind the net it goes. This is slammed up in the near wall. Taken away by Gardner. Stolen from him by Federer. Worked back beyond center. Dumped in again by Gardner. This is with 6:41 to go in regulation. 3-1 lead over the Hawks. Fans, if you're joining us on the main broadcast today, if you'd like to get a clearer picture of your audio, head over to the auxiliary broadcast, which is located in seconds of the window at ehockeynight.com. Likewise, Donegan shot, 6 checks high and wide. Brought down by Kevin Clark. Batista Wyman accelerates to the right wing, tries to deep. Pass the Hawks defender in center, gave the puck away to Kevin. Kevin lines up a shot from 25 feet, caught on 2-5 goal. Stop the display with 6:13 to go in regulation. Face-off coming to the right. Donegan lost the zone, says Hugh Walsh. Play whistle offside with 5:58 to go in regulation. We've got a man down. Colton LeGray hobbles off the ice. The stick taps on both sides. And will resume in the Hershey Bears zone. 5:52 to go in regulation. Percy Bears 3, Haverford Hawks 1. Bears in deep in their zone, unable to break free with Carter. Now the puck is carried on by Amer, beyond center right with off the back. Chase down by Rink, but given away behind the Haverford goal. Me and pause. Ely shovels the puck up the left. Further to Donegan. Donegan slowed up by Gorman. And Umberger's period turns on the opposite side into the Percy bench now to play. Now with 5:07 to go. This puck was advanced by all of the bats, thrown in the rest of the way beyond center. Gorman protects the right point, carries the puck on the far corner, where Evan recovers for the Hawks, and it's tipped forward, out of Haverford territory by Favre. 4.5 minutes remaining in the DVHL playoffs 2022. That cheap stone ball to the Haverford blue line, J.E. pushes his way back into the middle. Stays with the puck on the corner. Centering pass. Broken up by Zlatan. Worked back up ice to center the only reach of This entry is clean puck thrown off the back boards. Latkovich again. Throws it off the far wall. Advanced up the far side. We're Booker rolling in at 8. Ely draws a penalty on his way. Shot saved by Moore. 3:31 to go. Haverford down by 2. Prime opportunity awaits them to try to have their deficit as Jackson Booker is schooled off for a slap. 11:29 and thirds as that puts the Haverford Hawks on the Colonial Motors power play. 2 to score on the Colonial Motors power play. Another 3 Central Delaware locations are online. Colonial Motors is a Frankie Ely winds up. Softball supported down by Noah on the near corner. Talon Bernacchio to D'Alessandro. Back to Bernacchio. D'Alessandro play at the top of the right circle. That pass was blocked, but Haverford maintains. Burnett turns it back to Bernacchio. We have the final 3 minutes of time. D'Alessandro on the line up the shot center play. Challenge directed by Amer. Couldn't get one away. D'Alessandro throws one that front. It's tipped in, and the Haverford Hawks are back within 1. Frankie Ely getting a goal off the D'Alessandro center point. And with 2:44 to go, the Colonial Motors power play goal for the Haverford Hawks. Covers the lead 3-2. Latkovich muscles his way over the line and taken out to get rid of the puck. Ely advances and attempts the other way. Shot rolls behind the net. the near corner of the versus zone. Hagen returns there with Harmon. Meehan was unable to hold the left foot. Puck was back as far as the half of the line. Hagen flips off the toe of his back into the near corner of the versus zone. And the Bears were clear. Unable to work forward, leading from his own Harmon lets it go. And with 100 seconds remaining, an ice against the Hershey Bears set up an attacking second draw for Haverford. Hawks take their time.
Over the past 25 years, Colonial Motors has connected countless Delawareans with pre-owned cars to satisfy every purpose and budget. Find your next vehicle at one of 3 convenient locations or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsace.com.
100 seconds to go. Hershey Bears 3, Haverford Hawks 2. And play resistance, or does it? In the near corner of the Hershey zone. 3 seconds off the clock, directed over the glass and out of play. The face-off comes outside, cleared over the glass and out of play by a half stick, so as a result, they leave territory. Can't gain a territorial advantage when the stop of the play is your responsibility. So that becomes a neutral zone re-entry. Results in a shot at the bottom of the left circle, which will go uncovered shot. With 27 seconds to go. Burnett plays the puck to his left off the draw, dawning and ties it up in the midst of a suicide scrum. Puck battle continues on, reaching in to try to pitch the puck away, and doing so here was Dawson. Empty net for the Haverford Hawks as we come to the final 1 minute in regulation. Frank Ely re-enters. Extra attack at the top. Ely tries to run the ball over the slot. Puck recovered and cleared out by Irwin. Race on for it. Into the Haverford zone. There's the empty netter from Bryce Irwin, his second of the game. And we won't say he's left the building yet, but Elvis is sure thinking about it. As the Hershey Bears go up 4-2 over the Haverford Hawks. So Stark is back in. Here's Donegan, steamrolling forward off the draw, covered up by Nolan. It's a stampede of Hawks and Bears alike, crashing into the blue paint surrounding the Hershey goal. Final 40. Net is again. And the face-off comes to the far. Donegan could not control the draw. The Hawks, though, regained. Frankie returning and shooting. Denied and close by Moa. 29 seconds. Once again, our videographer today in the night, our technical director and assistant producer is Joseph Zoni. Yours truly, Katie Witherite on the call. Bringing you this coverage of the Delaware Valley Hockey League playoffs from IceWorks in Pennsylvania. All month long here in February. And a special thanks not just to all of you who are tuning in from across North America, wherever you may be, and for supporting these fine hockey players in the culmination of their season. 10 seconds to go. Umberger, ice waved off. D'Alessandro recovers the puck. Leaves it to Ian. Final 3 seconds upon us. And the Hershey Bears are crowned DVHL champions with a 4-2 win over the Haverford Hawks. We'll break away when we come back and look at the 3 stars of the game. This is Delaware Hockey Night, brought to you by Heather Ray Law, partner with Rink Delaware. One last time this weekend, welcome back to Delaware Hockey Night, presented by Heather Ray Law. And now presented by Super Barbecue and Jerky, the 3 stars of the game. Bryce with the 3rd star for Hershey. Tickets go up. Wait a minute, correction on 3 stars. Bryce with the 3rd and the 1st. That 3rd star. Number 17, Cole Umberger with the power play goal. There it is on your monitors, correct now. So Cole Umberger with the power play goal. 3rd star of the game, Octavia Zarnecki. The 2nd star also, lighting the lamp. And the 1st star with 2 goals for the victorious Hershey Bears of Bryce. The empty net is 4-2 victory for the Bears over the Haverford. Once again for our crew, Pat McDonald, Broadway Joseph. This is David Witherite thanking you for your company all month long here at IceWorks. The final score one last time, Hershey Bears 4. Haverford Hawks 2. Thank you all, and good night from IceWorks.